And they say this bag is compostable, but it takes forever to break down. So I don't put those in the compost, the composty post. You can kindle Jenner, but you can't kindle fire. Say, what you know about that sawdust? Say, y'all don't know nothing about this here, boy. Let me tell you something. Little baby, just get in the sauce. Just make a little air pocket. Wah. Let's do it. In cheat code, down, square, double X, circle, back, forward. Are there any flames left? All I need is one ember. You just gotta catch that ember. No? Oh, there you go. Look at it, look. That's all I need. I can work with that. I can work with that. Cheat code. Yes, sir. I was starting to think my embers went out. Time for me to get this dust. Get this little, it's a little bit dusty. Okay, let's. Yeah. You can kindle Jenna, but you can't kindle fire. Yeah. Let's add a little bit more mixed stuffing. So every time y'all pop on my night strange, y'all be like, that's a nice fire. How you start your fire? What technique do you use? Yeah, I just do anything that works. Stuff that sawdust right up in there. Make a little air pocket. It gotta breathe. The fire has to breathe, and I'm gonna let that simmer. Let that simmer right there. In 20 minutes, it'll be maybe 15, maybe 10. Another 10 minutes, it'll be ready for some ook. Ook, as my people in Wisconsin love to say. Look at it. Snap, crackle, and pop. Yeah, look at it. Okay, you making noise, ain't you? Huh? Well, tell them how you feel then. That's how you feel? So y'all just saw me make a fire from scratch using my cheat code, my own personal cheat code. When you go to make a fire for yourself or your family, make sure you enter that cheat code and get 50% off. And donate now. There's a link in the description box below where you can donate and buy my merchandise. Hold on, there's a work stream. There's a work stream. Let me split a couple more rounds. I'm gonna tell y'all how my day went. I know the ladies don't like to stick around for work. I'm gonna tell y'all how my day went. Hold on, let me split a couple more rounds first. Let me get this going. y'all go? Where y'all go? I just don't got the energy for it right now. You know how many loads I done picked up today? Huh? I know this freedom fire right here. We're gonna help this freedom fire out. So this is what we're gonna do like this here. We're gonna grab some of that good stuff, that bird's nest. That's why the sparrows been over here. They've been stockpiling that bird nest. Let's move the kindling. We just gonna make it a little bit, some more air pot. We're gonna sprinkle some of that in there throughout the course of several different layers. And we just gonna spread that over there just like that. Not too much, you know, nothing too heavy. We're just gonna put that like that and leave that bird's nest right there. Hold on. Let's go get some of the well, fuck it. Let's use a piece we just split. Y'all help me split this. Let's put this one. Did that freedom fire. Let me just put a piece of split oak on there. Maybe 2 pieces. Let's go get 2 pieces. This is old as shit too right here. This shit old. Look at that. See? Look at that. Look. Let's just put another one. Maybe another one to maximize airflow. Come on. Let's do it. This one didn't even want to split all the way. That one didn't even want to split all the way. Let's put that one on in here. Maximize airflow. Just like that. That's good. That's good. I think that's good. That works. That works for me. Let's try to fill this cavity a little bit. Let's look for some shrapnel. Let's shrapnelize the hole. There's a hole. There's a void. Let's pack it. Let's packy out. Let's get in there. Put just a little bit of that just put a little bit of that in there. Pick up some of this shrapnel. Oh, we don't waste that. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. Now if I check back in with your fire, I want to see you flaming, alright? We don't die. This shit gonna try to die down on me. If you enter the cheat code too early, you could burn it out. So I'm gonna let it do a little bit more catching. Let it do just a little bit more catching, just a little bit. Do a little bit more catching. Oh, it's hot as hell out here today. Somebody said, who was the first to ask BG about Canadian truck drivers? Man, really? Y'all still talking about Canadian truck drivers? 1972 Challenger. The legendary side effect, yes, I am in Virginia. VA. I am in VA. I could pass for like a Sikh. I could totally pass for a Sikh truck driver. They'd be like, today I would like to come into the country and tell you that Justin Trudeau is an extremely tyrant. Bro, I could pass for a Sikh. What do they say, Sikh? Bro, if I was in Canada right now, I bet you white Canadians would praise me for being a hero. All I gotta do is walk down the street. They're gonna be like, you fucking hero. Like, what? What you talking about, man? What you talking about there, man? He says, Sikh. What you talking about there, man? I'd be just as Jamaican as I want to be. They'll love me. They try to throw the pudding at me. They were like, just take me. I don't need a truck or nothing, nigga. I'm just by default a hero. I got the hair, the rap. Yeah, so brave and so strong. The legendary side effect says stay in Virginia. I plan on it. Where else I'm going? Daryl Dolphin said, BG, you look 31 and can't drive a truck. Damn, you kind of close with my age too. How you know my age? And how you know I can't drive a truck? My dad drives commercial trucks. He was always at my top about getting my CDL. And I started to do it as a backup. But I seen the kind of life that truckers have, and I don't want that kind of life. But truckers, what do they call them? The long haul truckers, that was my dad. That was my old man. Man, he be out on the road. Not the dad, that raised me. I was in foster care, got adopted. That dad died. My biological dad, he's a truck driver. And I went on the road with him and seen how that was. That shit is hell. That shit is hell on wheels. And he had a wife. He had a whole house in Atlanta, Georgia. And man, look, that marriage was on the rocks. They finally called it quits, got a divorce. I don't know if she cheated on him or what, but all he did was make the money. This how I know relationships just ain't about money. People think once you gain financial freedom, that's it. Like you don't need integrity, morals, intellect. You don't need none of that other shit. It's just, I got a whole bunch of money, come here, Nah, that shit don't keep women happy. It really don't. That shit fucked up his relationship. Cause he was always gone. And he made good money. My dad made like $20,000 a month. That's a lot of money. I don't care who you are. That's a lot of fucking money. But he was only at home for like 1 week out of the month. So he was only at home for like 1 week out of the month. And in between that time, left up to his wife to, I don't know what the fuck she was doing. But that shit didn't work out. That's a lonely life, bro. You're in prison. That's pretty much, when I got out and I was in the truck with my dad, we went to Florida all the way up to Maine in like 2 days, like 3 days. I felt like I was back in a cell. Truck drivers eat the same as prisoners. Like they have a box in the back in the cab, like under the bunk with their commissary items. They got the ramen noodles, peanut butter, Wonder Bread. They got a little thing of olives. They got the little chili, the chili packs. They got the little canned oysters. The sardines, the mustard. I'm like, so I know all about it. Yeah, I would have treated you all right on the plantation. Right? How you know you wouldn't be my slave though? How you know you wouldn't be on my plantation? Nah? I'm assuming you consider yourself to be white. You do know niggas was slave masters too, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, nobody want to talk about that. But y'all wouldn't be treated as slaves though. It's work. And that's what it is today. That's all it is. It's just work with a contract. The contract for the slaves from the movies and shit that they show us, aside from like the beatings and whoopings and all that other weird shit, was we provide you some place to sleep. This is where you stay. This is where you lay your head. You have your own house. Like you go to some places in Louisiana where there were plantations, they still have the houses just just stacked, just in a row, the row houses. And that shit look better than what you see in inner cities. You eat the best food, which is farmed by you, and all we ask is that you work. That sounds like a work release program, don't it? Like I said, I don't believe the slave narrative, so you're talking to the wrong nigga. Maybe I was slave master. Who knows? Somebody said Kendrick Lamar made King Kunta and he got way too much. When are you gonna parody some of them? But well, I'm not busy focused on parodies no more in my life. I'm at a point in my life where I've like kind of ascended above and beyond that, even though people steady see my decline on YouTube. And I'm gonna talk about it. Like I'm more reality based. I'm more based in reality, actively seeking out solutions to better my life and the lives of those people around me, or the people that look up to me. So for instance, the reason why I named this work was because I was at the gas station after picking up a load. I'm at the gas station. I got the trailer, the gator on the trailer. I got a small haul, picked up some oak rounds on the way back from this job. And I'm at the gas station, and next to the gas station is this hotel. Well, a little motel or whatever the fuck it is. So one of the guys, I see a couple guys out there standing. They black, whatever you want to call them. One of them, they looking at me. One of the guys, he come down to me, down the hill, and he just starts looking at my equipment, like, yo. So I'm like, yo, can I help you? He was like, yo, like, I'm gonna be honest, I see you with the truck. I see you have the trailer. He was like, can I get a job? Then, like, this is what he said. He said, yo, I see you got the truck, and I see you got the trailer. Can I get a job? And it was like in that moment, it occurred to me that being in the type of position that I'm in, even though I may not be personally pleased with how far I've come, I've just come to the point in my life where I realize I have a lot to be grateful for. And part of that is due to my work ethics and my mentality and outlook, yes. But when people say the mass awakening, it just got me to thinking, like when people say the mass awakening and thinking that, and then I thought about people wanting black votes and vote out Democrats and vote in Republicans, and people want to make money online. Like all of these things came into play. And I was just like, it's like the more error you throw out, the more insight you can gain. So what I got from that interaction was, it doesn't matter how much you wake people up. Like when you can directly help people in a way for not take away their manhood in the sense that you're just giving them something, but when you can directly help people, like offer them a job, or they see you and they recognize, even though you don't look like you have money, they know what money looks like. And clearly I look like money, even though I'm always dusty. For him to come down the hill like, yo, can I get a job? I said, so where you live? I'm homeless. Like I live here. So we exchanged numbers, and I could use the labor. And it's like, man, that's how you affect real change. And that shit's so positive, and it's like that's something that you can't get through a TV screen or through your cell phone. Like that's something that is the truth that's not being truthered. Somebody say, yeah, I'm ashy as fuck. I'm ashy as fuck. Somebody says, so are you saying you're going to enslave him? Yes. That's exactly what I'm going to say. Because we think of slave in the sense today, shackles and chains. Nah, it's an agreement. If you work at Kroger, or you work downtown, or you're a waitress or waiter, you're pretty much a slave. Then I thought about Scripture, how it speaks on slavery. And then I thought about Jacob. Wasn't it Jacob that had to work for his wife? Then he go to his father-in-law and was like, yo, I want your daughter's hand in marriage. And then he have to work the field for 7 years before he can get his wife, which was, what was her name? Rachel. No, that was the other one. Wait, I'm getting it mixed up. Long story short, he had to work 2 sets of 7 years exactly. But the term used was slave, but he wasn't a slave. And this term is used throughout Scripture. And it's like, do we apply a modern day meaning of slavery and what it means on the past? Like, there's slave, and then there's slave master. And you see what they were doing. How much more your job that you feel scared to ask for a raise for? How much more your job that takes 8 hours out of your day that you'll never get back? Like, they become like just task drivers. But yeah, that's the type of thing that came to me. Like, this is how you affect real change. Like, when people see you doing real things in the real world, like, it's no longer just talk. You're actively doing it. And I don't have to be any type of truther. If you think somebody like, he had to have been like 25 years old. You think somebody like him can hang around somebody like me and I won't rub off on them? You're mistaken. Like, that's how it starts. And I recall my time with Smitty with the F-150. I used to work with Smitty. He was an arborist. He did tree work. He felled trees. Smitty, y'all know Smitty, the guy that got undercut by the Guatemalans. And I remember, and Smitty was old. Smitty was like 65 years old. Old black guy with a F-150. And I remember thinking like, damn, Smitty got a lot of money, but Smitty looked shitty. Like, he did. Like, I could never understand. I'm like, look at your shoes. Like, his boots was talking. Yeah, it's a bunch of Iranian kids over there doing something. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Maybe there's a kebab stand or something. Smitty had like the boots that were talking, just the dusty F-150 rolling around squeaking. But if you ask Smitty for like $10,000, he had $10,000 to give you. Like, if you ask Smitty to make a purchase, like, he helped my sister, he bought my sister a car, a vehicle. And to me at that time, that was like epic. That was like, damn, I want to do what Smitty doing. Like, he was a hard worker, and that was a long time ago. I was like 19 when I was working with Smitty. But now I looked up, and it's like, damn, I have become Smitty. It's like, yo, I'm Smitty. I'm Smitty with the F-150 out this bitch. It's just I got a Chevy Silverado. So clearly I'm a lot smarter than Smitty. It's a better choice of truck. But it's like, this is what ooh, fire doing good. But this is what I mean. And then I keep having random people come on the live chat like, yo, give me business advice. Which I can't give you business advice because I fucking suck at business. Or some people see my business model online and try to apply that to my everyday life. I don't make money online. That's not what I do. Some people are built for it, some people aren't. But it's like, those aren't your only options. Like, when people came to me and they were like, yo, remember the dude, he was like, I got $10,000, what do I invest in? I was like, yo, you should get a truck, or you should get a trailer. And people love to make fun of that shit. Like, people think it's a game. But I'm like, yo, what people don't know is, like, the guy who was arguing with me about getting a vehicle is a bad investment because it depreciates in value when it leaves the lot. See, those type of people are the type of people who deal in that. Those type of people are from a different world. Like, that's a Bitcoin guy. I guarantee you that's a Bitcoin guy that say that. I say go get a truck and go get a trailer and watch the jobs just fall in your lap. Like, I promise you. Like, right now, y'all in my wood yard. You're in the wood yard. So right now, you guys are in the wood yard. Y'all see me. Y'all seen what I was doing all winter, fall. You're going to watch an automatic switch up. Now this guy, he used to work with VDOT, the guy that wants to come work with me. He used to work at VDOT. That contract got canceled. I said, yo, when I call you, be ready, because soon, coming soon, like a movie, the pressure wash is gonna be booming. I'm gonna break out the pressure washer, dust it off. That's revenue. Junk removal. Y'all know everybody, they talk about spring cleaning. Well, what are the type of people that you think they get in contact with to get rid of that junk and haul it off? Really, you know how much money is in junk removal alone? With the trailer. Like, you know how much money is in people pressure wash people's houses. Like, somebody will come pressure wash this house for maybe they'll want like $300. But then they have like 5 of these to do, and it's only gonna take you like 2.5 hours. If that, if you know what you're doing. And you're gonna be using my water. So you can come with your little hose extensions, you can come with your tees, your clamps, bring all types of accessories, bring your power washer, bring a helping hand, and you get the job done faster. Have somebody moving the hose around. You can have somebody refilling the fluids in the whatever soap you like to use. Bro, this shit, these are just reverting back to the basics. And then it's the landscaping thing, where it's like, if it's not commercial, well, not really trying to do residential areas unless you have something that's at least bigger than my yard. Like no townhouses, none of that. But like the property that the apartments are on, cool. Like, I'm not dealing with squeezing in and out of weird apartment, like townhouses and all that other weird shit. Because I did that last year. I hate it. And it is not worth the money. But like I said, I was meeting people all this winter, and you seen the guy that came and got the big text trailer. He owns the property at the top of the hill. And he owns, like, I forget how many acres he owns out West Virginia, but he knows people that own other properties in this area. So this is how you get it started. And not to mention whatever I decide to do with the garden this year, which probably nothing. That's just going to be for us. And any equipment I use won't be an investment in making a return on it. It'll just be an investment in helping us get fed and better being able to take care of the land and maybe get a tiller or something like that. But like, that's the type of mentality I got. And when people see you hop out, like, they can feel it. And they're like, yo, I want, and instead of looking down or feeling like that person has something that you feel like you should have, like, humble yourself. Like, yo, can I work with you? Do you need an action? You gotta add, there's so many people out here that lost jobs and they don't know how to make money because they're so used to just punching a clock every fucking day. And when that gets taken away from them, somebody said no-till farming. Well, I'm not a farmer, but I did the no-till thing last year. King Kenneth said better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing the in-ground thing, but I did that last year. What the hell was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about. I was making a point. I forgot what the fucking... Dale Dolphin said basically BG works with his hands. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Long story short, like, I feel like you could provide more secure opportunities for people. Like, how many times have y'all heard some of y'all favorite content creators? Like, I'll give you an example. I remember Brandon Tatum. He was talking about how he got big online. I'm just using examples. I'm not hating on nobody. He was talking about how he got big online and started a business that's centered around YouTube, Facebook, and the endorsements he gets from that, and various speaking engagements. Now, when they started passing down the mandates and those measures, There were certain things he said he had to comply with because it's not just him he has to worry about. He has employees, people that do a store, find stories, manage merchandise, you know, the whole 9 yards. So it's like I feel like when you're more into the manual side of things, the manual labor side of things, and you're not so much based online, it does provide a more stable environment for your employees, because at any given moment he could say the wrong thing and his fucking channel was just gone, and then his employees are going to be looking at that whole situation like, damn, I guess that was just an illusion, but the money was good while it lasted, but that shit don't last forever. And then it's like, what do you have to pass down after that? Like, you can pass down an online empire. Yeah, and I also want to do the tow truck thing too, but that's later. That's like 10 years down the road. But I'm just saying, like, I hear people say these things, and then when shit goes south, they use that as an excuse for why they have to tow a particular line. And then they always say, well, this is how I feed my family, or I got people that depend on me. Like, I got families that are that I'm paying. And I feel like it's a trap that begets more traps. It's almost like a domino effect, if you will. So, I mean, that's just why I've always been like this. That's why, even though people, like, I heard, like, people was mocking me in the car. They was like, hey, BG, get a truck and trailer. I'm like, yeah, that's the start. Somebody said, I like watching grifts. The Canadian trucker thing is making people bank right now. It is. All of it. It's no different than the Let's Go Brandon thing. It's child's play. And it's not getting anybody anywhere. But that's just how, I don't know, that's just how I look at it. That's a view of the world through my eyes. That's when people say, like, what are you doing? And like, like, I've taken the black pill and I don't want to fight the system no more and all this other shit, and I'm not a truther. And it's just like, it maybe not, but maybe later in your life you'll wake up and realize that the shit that you thought you were doing to try to change the world around you was just keeping you back. Bro, we hear you. And that's a Honda Civic too. Somebody said, I feel like there will be many more protests to come. Bro, I don't donate to nobody I don't know personally. Like, why would I donate? Fuck no. I hate fart can mufflers. Is it worth starting a real crowdfunding site that personally delivers the funding? I feel like there will be many more protests to come. Did you donate to the trucker thing? You sound like somebody that donated to the trucker thing. Like, you might as well be donating to the ADL at this point. Hey, it don't fucking matter. This is me being optimistic. Somebody said the alpha eats first for a reason. Yes. No lie, when I was coming up, my dad got the big piece of chicken. He ate first. Today I go to my people cookouts. They sit their kids at the fucking table. They make the plates for the kids. The kids are sitting there eating. And then they'll call them in. They ain't this a bitch. And then when you eat first without the kid, what women say? They be like, put put that down. The kids haven't gotten their plate yet. And you just a grown man just sitting there with a plate full of macaroni and cheese, just crushing that shit. Somebody said there's going to be more silly mandates because of all the girly men that complied with the mandates. But this is the thing though, those girly men feel like they can comply with the mandates and then protest the mandates after they comply with the mandates. So this shit is retarded. Like like till this day, no one has given me a good enough reason to not believe Justin Trudeau when he says 90% of truckers have been vaccinated. It's like, what the fuck are you out there doing then? And people are like, you believe Justin Trudeau? You believe what you see on TV. You believe this convoy shit. You donating to the Freedom Convoy. Why wouldn't I believe what Justin Trudeau say? That's Canada, of course. Like that is it is very likely he's telling the truth. 90% of truckers in Canada have been vaccinated. And that is why he told you niggas to go home. Like he literally went on stage and was like, yo, 90% of you niggas have been vaccinated. What are you even doing here? Go home. And them niggas was like, it doesn't matter if we've been vaccinated. We stand against mandates. And I'm like, this is what they said. It doesn't matter if we've been vaccinated. We are against mandates. You should have a choice. So I'm like, you have already been sacrificed. Now, what the fuck is this? Revenge? Because you felt like they made you do something you didn't want to do? And then you can see it when they threaten to shut down the money, people's asses get tight. People's underarms start watering. What you're doing isn't true, son. Just go home. Somebody said you should be against mandates, especially digital passports. Are you not hearing what I'm saying though? Did you just hear what I said? How the fuck are you going to be against mandates while complying with the mandate and then go to a protest that's anti-mandate and think you're actually doing something? Bro, the protest doesn't matter. It's how you live your life. Have y'all not gotten that from my channel? Have I not made that expressly clear? Like, I know I do a lot of joking and shit. I know I do a lot of wacky shit. I know I tell a lot of jokes. I know I stack my wood funny. But I believe as long as I've been on YouTube, I kind of made that clear. Even in a lot of skits. Like, the way you live your life is the protest. So if you are anti-mandate, then you need to be anti-mandate. Whatever the fuck it is. Me personally, I'm anti-vaccine. See, and that's the difference. You got a lot of people there saying we're not anti-vax. We're pro-choice. And those people have taken the vaccine. You people are not on my side. I'm anti-vaccine. Period. So the people up there protesting mandates are the same people that turned a blind eye when they made the people in New York, that small town in New York, get vaccinated. No one gave a fuck about that. For measles, remember that? Back in 2018? What the fuck was the protest at then? Oh, y'all still believe the virus lie. Y'all still believe the virus lie. Bless y'all hearts. But y'all want to toe a safe line. Y'all want to be safe. This is you. You want to be safe. It's popular to go against these vaccine mandates. Not only because coronavirus has been highly politicized, so now you have both left and right wing involved. It's a feeding frenzy. When it wasn't popular to go against vaccine mandates, you niggas was crickets. No hero truckers. No, none of just a handful of truthers on YouTube talking about the bullshit. But this shit is popular. It's socially acceptable to speak about the coronavirus vaccines this way. Believe me, even if you think they're censoring people to talk shit about it's being allowed. You can't talk about the polio vaccine like that, which didn't do shit. But I'm anti-vaccine. They're logging this shit right now. If you ask me, you shouldn't take no vaccines. I don't need to go to some fucking truckers protest where all them niggas took the very thing that I stand against. So why the fuck would I be anti-mandate when I'm anti-vaccine? And I'm not even anti-vaccine. I feel like a lot of people need to go on and take them jumps and go on and let nature run its course. Like, we don't do vaccines here. So all these people talking about freedom. Oh, now it's freedom. But when I'm the same guy that made a skit almost 2 years ago called Unity, where I was talking about uniting against these bullshit vaccines, and people was looking at me like I'm a liberal. People was calling me a leftist. You had people on the right calling me uneducated. The same shit y'all calling the left, y'all called me when I made that skit. You know how many emails I got behind that shit? He's uneducated. He's a freaky leftist anti-vaxxer. Were you talking to somebody who watched the script flip overnight? That shit was impressive to me. I knew it was at that moment I knew. The left wing, right wing, I don't give a fuck how pro-freedom you think you are, or you just like them niggas. There's not a pro-freedom bone in them niggas' body. What you could do is say pro-freedom. You could say freedom of speech, which applies to the government, whatever the case may be. You can say all these things. But the only thing they really want is to be the ones in charge making the rules. They want to be the ones in power. That's how it's always been. It's tit for tat. Why you think this the two-headed snake? What the scripture teaches you, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. How much more a country with two political parties? Two. And why is there never any clear winner? Why is it that when there is a winner, 4 years or 8 years later, the opposite side is right back in power? All they do is swap. They're swingers. They're switch hitters. You'll never be satisfied. And then y'all got the nerve to talk about dictators. This is why you think I made the big homie dictator skits. Why? So don't tell me I should be be anti-mandate. I don't do vaccines. I don't give a fuck whether it's the coronavirus, polio, measles, mumps, rubella, any of that shit. You not there. You still have to toe a line. You can look into the coronavirus vaccine all you want, mRNA technology all you want, because you're allowed to. But you yourself personally know this other shit, yeah, we accept that. That narrative surrounding that other shit, AIDS, polio, measles, all of that, yeah, we accept all of that. But this shit, yeah, pro-freedom. The fuck I look? Do I look stupid to you? Somebody said democracy is a mask for oligarchs behind them. Man, look, I recall an account in the Book of Kings, I believe, when Israel asked for a king, and the Most High was like, why y'all want a king? And it was like, because the nations around us have a king. Please. We want to be, we just wacky, wavy, inflatable, wavy arm people. He was like, all right, pick a king from among you. They got a king. Ultimately, that king led them into idol worship. Y'all remember that shit? Then there was one king, I can't remember the name. You know, they had altars on every high hill. They were worshiping under every green tree. They had monuments dedicated to Easter, the goddess of fertility, and Baal and Moloch. They were passing their kids through the fire to Moloch. For Christmas, December 25th, which later you find out that's why for Christmas kids receive gifts. They used to give them little dolls, which represented the sacrifice of their former selves. They no longer pass kids through the fire. Now, since Mithra, the Mithraic religion, which Rome took too heavily, a Middle Eastern pagan Babylonian religion, now since Mithra, the savior of man, came, he delivered us from having to pass our kids through the fire. So now we just give them dolls. And then that started the tradition of giving your kids toys on Christmas. So anyway, there was this one king, and Israel was fucked up. Like, they were gay. They were doing America. This king, he found, what did he find? He found the scriptures. He found the Ark of the Covenant. It was like, what the fuck is this? And then he was like, yo. He was reading the laws. He came out the next day. He was like, all right. This is our history right here, son. Starting right now. We tearing down that idol, take down that statue, take down that statue. This right here, go and pass that around. Yeah, we getting back to this. And Israel prospered under that king. And then later, like man, they forgot the covenant, the promises, and started worshiping idols again. Started worshiping man again. Semiramis, Nimrod, the gods of foreign nations, Amun-Ra, all, you know, the usual. I just say all that to say it take one person to get shit straight. Like when you look at the account in Exodus, it wasn't Moses in an opposing side. It was Moses. Moses could be seen as a dictator. And actually republic, which means what can be translated to the law of the land. Well, those commandments were the law of the land. Moses was the keeper of the law of the land. So you could say Israel was a republic. There was no opposing party. There was nobody who could come in and be like, well, 49% of us want to do this. We need a democratic vote. How the fuck are you going to accomplish anything in a democracy? Like, we've been brainwashed to respect and to think democracy is the way. And then you look at guys like Gaddafi and all these other people as if they're the bad guys. Kim Jong-un and them. It's like, that's the way. This two-party shit, this is new. This shit is new. There were always emperors and kings. This shit new. How the fuck you gonna have a republic and a democracy in one country and expect shit not to go to shit? Think about it. You got a double-minded country. Even in countries that have morals and standards and do things that you don't agree with, they get it cracking. Why? Because they're all on one accord. They're all on one accord. That was the core reason why I developed the big homie dictator skit. You don't need Congress. What the fuck is a Congress? What the fuck is that? The Senate? You don't need no fucking senators. No, I'm one man. Abortion? No, nigga, we don't do that here. Gay sex? We don't do that here neither, nigga. Remember, like, but You need executive act. I don't need shit, nigga. Just dictator style, big homie shit. Keep that shit to yourself. Oh, it's King Manasseh was the one who had Israel sacrificing the mullet. Well, I'm bad with names. I just recall certain events, and sometimes people say they say, and I don't care if you're an atheist or you don't believe in the Bible or you think it's all a fairy tale. That's good. You read fairy tale all the time. That never stopped you from reading a Sandra Brown novel or going to watch Marvel The Avengers and taking certain events from that storyline and applying it to your life. Like, yo, you know what? Iron Man had a good point when he said this, that, and the third. You know, that's just wisdom, applied knowledge. So I'm not speaking to you as if you have to get it at my level or you have to believe what I believe. We just homies. We just two homies talking, just me and you. Even though it's like 74 people in here, there's a smudge mark on one of the number 174. That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying, like, you could read, some people read the Bible and just read scriptures. Some people read it for the stories. I get a good mix of both. I put myself in those people's position so I could better understand how they would feel. This is why I say, like, you're not being forced to do anything. This is why I now know it's not my job to overthrow the government or to save people from the government. Even though in a sense, yeah, I'm anti-government. It's not my job. When I look at Daniel, when you look at people like the Hebrews who were taken into captivity in Babylon, because the land of Judea, to be specific, it was Judah. The northern 10 tribes of Israel, they got, a lot of them got wiped out, and the rest that were remaining got taken into captivity. The Assyrians came and occupied that land. So it was just the tribe of Judea and the tribe of Benjamin, which later they mixed, and the tribe of Benjamin was like, we're Jews, we might as well be. And then Judea engaged in the same type of idol worship and harlotry that the northern tribes engaged in, and boom, here comes Babylon. Babylon comes in, takes the Hebrews into captivity. While they were in captivity, they were still allowed to pray to their God, worship their God. It wasn't until, as a matter of fact, they even got promoted in the high ranks within that particular society, as long as it didn't go against their foundation, their Hebraic foundation. So when you had the one king, I believe, what was his name? I need to get better with names. What was this nigga's name? He wanted to have a dream interpreted. What was his name? I forget his name. Anyway, I'm gonna just move on. So when you have a king that wants you to bow down to a golden statue, it doesn't matter if you were led into captivity due to your tribe's sins. What matters is if you hold fast the commandments. That's basically what's that about. Because I seen a comment on here the other day that was like, God puts these governments over us for a reason. I should just comply with what they're saying. No. When Nebuchadnezzar had that statue and he told them to kneel, they didn't kneel. Because in their scriptures teach, don't worship hinder gods. Don't worship false idols. So they would rather be thrown in the fire than to kneel. Like, they weren't running around trying to save every fucking body. I mean, I'm just saying, like, this, like, I think about these type of things. I need to go read that whole, I need to brush up on some reading. Somebody said Jesus flipped the table. But he did more than flip the table. He flipped the Pharisee and the Essenes, the scribes. He flipped the whole world's upside down. And it was because people had already had calcified tradition. A lot of people speculate that what he was going against and what he was preaching out against was shit like the Kabbalah and the Talmud, which was the oral law passed down from Judaic elders, which most of has nothing to do with scripture at all. It's just calcified tradition. Like, it's not even biblical. My fire's not doing so good. I don't even know where I was going with that. Freedom fire, are you okay? Body, 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 body. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, buddy? Body, body. This is my body. Let's put some more shrapnel on it. How the fuck I was talking about Canadian truckers 1 minute? I'm sick of these fucking Canadian truckers. No one stop asking me about Canada's truck. I don't give a fuck about what's going on in Canada. Cheat code. Like, why the fuck do y'all give a fuck what's going on in Canada? Y'all gonna... Somebody said the freedom file. Like, I don't... This is why I really don't trust people that's preaching freedom no more like that. Like there's some people that mean with, like, you know, good-hearted people, but other people, it's what you would call a grift. It's like, what brand of freedom are you trying to achieve? Achieving some of these people's brands of freedom is the equivalent to achieving communism, which commies will tell you it would work if everybody participated in it. It's like, what freedom do you want? Because my brand of freedom would be someone else's bondage. Bro, when you chasing freedom, bro, that shit is like chasing a rainbow. Y'all ever try to chase a rainbow? Y'all know when y'all chase these rainbows, you go over there and you get there and it seems like it done moved. The goalpost keeps fucking moving. So then you think you find the end of the rainbow, you get there and it's not there. But you see it right there and you're like, yo, I'm so fucking close. It's like some of these people just want to sell y'all merchandise with freedom on it. Freedom has become monetized. Freedom has become a fucking merchandise, a fucking coffee mug. Who? No one believes in this shit. Rainbows aren't real, and I'm starting to see that freedom isn't real neither, at least from man's perspective of what they believe freedom is. Let's put some okra on here. Bro, let me tell you, y'all see this? Bro, this is stabbed the fuck. I got stabbed with one of these jumps. Yeah, you see it. Look, I got stabbed with one of these bad boys. Like, I went to go grab a piece of oak in my hand, and I was like, fuck. Somebody said, you got to remember, we have been, you got to remember, man, we have been brainwashed for generations to forget what the people 100 years ago felt about freedom. Yeah, and even 100 years ago, how the people felt about freedom, they applied it. Like even the Bolsheviks, Even the communists who felt like the 1%, who felt like the elite, the kings, the emperors, who wanted a workers' uprising. All that shit sounds familiar, and it's mainly coming from the right. Anyway, the Bolsheviks were hungry enough to not only say, yo, we want freedom from them to be communists, but they actually applied it, which is why the Bolsheviks slaughtered a lot of people when they hit Russia. They were willing to kill for it. They were willing to take it there. You guys are not. Somebody said, I just want to be left alone. Everyone wants up in your business. Put this one on here so I can get these flames jumping. Too much dopamine floating around these days for that kind of work. We're too ride to our toys now to really rebel. R&R said BG Firewood and Brothel. Live Free, Live Wild said, can you get vacation time? I have no idea who you're talking. Somebody said enough land on earth for each person to have 6 acres, but that will never be the case because, as y'all say, the strong survive. And it's like when Americans rebelled against the crown and came here, obviously there was a sense of freedom, but that freedom quickly turned into bondage. It's like it never lasts. It's just like chasing a fucking rainbow. It's never going to happen. Maybe it's because you're missing a core ingredient of freedom, which you consider to be a form of bondage. That's all I'm saying. Somebody said, how's your plants? They're doing good. JMO said, I got 18 acres. Oh, you're fancy. You're fancy. So we want freedom. We don't want you to force us to get vaccinated. We want to go and get vaccinated ourselves. That's pretty much what I hear. A bunch of people talking about freedom, but then going to ask. You don't ask for freedom, for one. That's not how that happens. I can't believe there's this many people out there that still don't know that. Y'all suck. All right? I just want to let you know that I know. Now you know I know you know. So you should feel embarrassed about that. Two Hat said stating someone is incorrect fails to make it so. I like your name. I like that name, Two Hats. I believe I mentioned that in a previous live stream. Somebody said stop shaming the sheep. Nah, shout out to them. Shout out to them. I mean, whatever. JMO, you would be considered fancy, yes. I'm gonna walk you down on that acreage though. Challenge accepted. People collecting moss around my way for money in Florida. Is that a good hustle? Like the sea moss, I see a lot of people with dreadlocks selling sea moss. Like I don't I should just become like some type of herbal. Like just wear robes, get multiple wives, and preach about the gospel of sun-cooked foods and not to eat meat and appear righteous before you guys, like my shit don't stink. Because those guys are making a lot of money. Wonder what John McDonald thinks of all this. Bro, they got the big wheelies out and everything. BG, can you make a lot of money selling bean pies? I don't know. Ask the Nation of Islam. Somebody said, I don't understand my current wife. Why would I want to add more crazy? I don't know. Yeah, I know people living like that. And they don't necessarily have a lot to offer the women that they take on. Live free, live wild said nobody wants to talk about freedom being bred out. What you talking about? What are you talking about, freedom being bred out? Solemn said, shit, I'm good with one woman. Yeah, I feel the same way. A lot of people that try to justify it, and they use scripture to justify it. And they use examples to justify it, even though scripture also teaches that a king should not multiply wives to himself. And then later in the New Testament, it says that let the deacons have one wife. I gotta find that scripture. People, it's a mess out here. I'm not saying anybody wrong or nothing. I'm just saying, like, I can't. Everything isn't for everybody. BG needs a big sign. My Patriot firewood is the best wood for the strongest patriots. Bro, they would not buy my wood. They really wouldn't. My jokes about the Hodge twins were enough to get patriots to constantly tell me they're unsubscribing. That's all it took. These are the people who say freedom of speech. These are the people that when they overthrow the Democrats or whatever, these are the people who will then be running shit. It's like all of you suck. You let my Hodge twins joke get you out of pocket. Somebody said you answered the question that NOI is called a nation. I had no idea what the question was. About bean pies? Bobby Mac Hutchin. Bean pies, they on the corner with bean pies. They got the bow tie. You'll see them. I've never had a bean pie in my life though. But I heard they're pretty good. Sell them coming from compound negative speak. I have no idea what you're talking about, two hats. R&R said, what does shalom really mean? A lot of people, peace. It could be a greeting. Shalom. Feelings over facts. Two hats already told you to get out. Wait a minute, Catholic, before Mary. You can't. I'm the only one that can tell people to get out. All right? I don't know what's going on. Fuck is you? No. Stop. Don't tell no. You gonna tell somebody to get out of my chat? Catholic before marriage. Somebody said the helicopter is here for you. No, they not. I paid that shit. I paid that. I paid it. Where Kim at? Kim, you in here? I got some pie just for you, Kim. Where Kim at? I'm pulling out my finest pine. Look how straight this grain is. You get pine, it just looks like pine. Like you could tell pine, it's pine. How do you not? Look at the bark. Like it's extremely easy to identify. The grain, the smell. She's like, I think I'm in a teepee and I think I got pine because it's popping. How do you identify? I'm about to put some pine on here right now. I got a little baby. Got a little baby piece of pine right there. I'm gonna just throw that right there with the bark facing up. You can already hear it popping. You already hear it popping. Pine get shit popping. Somebody said, got any red oak? Yeah, that's what that is. In the gator. Pine get it popping. Can you throw some juniper on that? Not right now. No. Yeah, pine is just therapeutic. Like when you, like it just, and that wasn't even really dry. Like that's how good it burns. It wasn't dry. Like I split that like 3 weeks ago. BG, would you have went willingly onto the boat? Live Free Live Wild said, BG, would you have went willingly onto the boat if caught in Africa? No. But I don't believe that whole storyline. I don't believe they caught wild niggas. Like, you can't pay me to believe that. And the fact that they keep making movies and trying to guilt you into believing that means it's not true for me. Like, that is just false. It makes absolutely zero sense. And how do people know I would be one of the ones that would be in jeopardy of being caught? Maybe I was the African that owned the niggas that were being caught. I mean, you never know. I don't believe none of that shit. Somebody said no mesquite trees out there. No. I got a shit ton of hickory right now, though. Somebody said BG will be rounding them up and driving them over to the slave trader ship on his gator. I mean, it was a commodity. Humans are the resource. Negan was right. Humans still are the resource, which is why you will wake up tomorrow morning and take your ass to work. You are what's keeping the machine oiled. You make it all work. It's up to you. So we just didn't have this infrastructure. But what we did have was the actual raw resource. And that was the commodity. Look at it as currency. People. It sounds harsh right now, today, but back in the day, it was just another day. Like, we have people. And they're like, well, we have rice. And they're like, rice? All right. How many bags of rice for how many people? You know? It's trade. Like, then you get your... That's not even nothing to get mad about. That's life. That's just life. So, yeah, I probably would be engaging in that type of commerce. That's just what day it was. That was the ordinary... That was the ordinary, everyday thing. There will probably come a time in the future where people will look down on companies for hiring people and feel like they were slave masters. Like, imagine 200 years from now, people are going to look at the people who own small businesses and were hiring people to work those small businesses as if they were slave masters. That's what we're going to come to. Somebody said, and they're still doing it. Yeah, and that's them people business. Somebody said BG, firewood, and slaves. Somebody said the earth bending video explains it exactly. Pretty much. Oh, I found my 14 millimeter socket too. It's in the gator. Right, it's in the gator. I'm gonna have to get the wood out the bed and fish it out with a magnetic pickup tool. But if you can see it, it's right on the other side of the battery over there. So I gotta raise the bed and get that out. Found my 14 millimeter. I can sleep. Yes. My fucking 14 millimeter, bro. Somebody said, how did that even happen? I have no idea. There's nothing on there that requires a 14 millimeter. There's absolutely nothing on that gator that requires a 14 millimeter. There is no reason why I would have used a 14 millimeter on the gator for it to get stuck in that tray on the other side of the battery. I have no fucking clue. That is just weird. But I see it, I just can't get to it. I have no idea at all. Oh, what's up, Luck with Hellowick? Shout out to you from Bristol, the UK. Squirrel thought it was a shiny nut. Probably. It's possible. Shit, it's been in the 60s. Is it in the 60s? I think it's in the 60s right now. I don't know. It's pretty warm out here. All I had to do was throw on a vest and I was good to go. Shit, and I've been out here since it's like 7 o'clock. Dano said, you ever use McCullough tools? No, I've never used the McCullough tools. I've never used them. BG probably woke up at 4 a.m. Nah. Nah, I usually wake up around like 6. And I don't really get active till like around 7. Some days I'm up and at 'em like before that. Astromix said, Vape Nation. What's Vape Nation? What is that? What is this Vape Nation you speak of? Haywood said, remind me not to move to Virginia. And why is that? Why would we need to remind you not to move to Virginia? You need to have the BTTV extension. I said Vape Nation. I have no idea who Vape Nation is. R&R said he heard the sirens. Nah, because I got the highway right there, so shit gets loud sometimes. It just takes some time, little girl. You're in the middle of the ride. Everything gonna be earned. Put some of this in here, some of that, and whatever the fuck this is. I think it's birch. I'm gonna put it on here because we can. That's why. Look at this gnarly piece. Look at that. Fucking gnarly, dude. Totally gnarly. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Alright, so check out AVE's video on what wood burns for how long and which is best. Yeah, you guys do that. Red Roche said BG stools. That's actually a coffee table. And it's handcrafted. Alright. David Zimmerman said, whoa. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fucking outstanding, isn't it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And it's totally collapsible. So you could store it. You could store it like that. Like that. And then when you're ready to use it, you could do this. And it's a fucking table now. You could even put a work boot on it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's modular furniture. BG, do you think Trudeau is Castro's son asking for a friend? I honestly don't care. Bob Villa's looking for your location. And for a bunch, why y'all still worried about Justin Trudeau? Fuck him. Damn. Hey, y'all can't seem to keep his name out y'all mouth, ain't it? Let that man go. Red Roche said very retro. Hell yeah, dude. And I'll totally make you one for $89.99. Free shipping and handling, dude. It comes right apart. You can store it in a book bag. You can put it in a book bag, dude. It's a fucking baby coffee table. For your cat. For your lizard. Do you have an iguana? This is the perfect gift, dude. It is the perfect gift for like an iguana. It's a puppy table. It's totally organic. It's fucking organic, dude. No pesticides, no MMEs, no fucking measles, no coronavirus vaccines on it. Nothing, dude. It's totally fucking organic. Monsanto's hasn't touched it yet. Fucking buy it. But you won't. Because you rather give China your fucking money, dude. You're not pro-freedom. You would buy my table. Yeah, y'all was really about that. Y'all would buy my table. Buy my baby. Buy my Komodo dragon coffee table. Somebody said province. He's in control because provinces are not going with his agenda. Also, it doesn't matter. Touch grass. Get off social media if you're scared. Dude, it's totally free range, dude. Like, do you see it? Have you gotten a good look at it, though? It's fucking free range, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at it. You could free range with a backpack. BG, have you heard that bass line to Journey songs? I haven't. I haven't, Sherry. I'm gonna take a listen. The iguana pedestal. You better find Jesus if you are scared. Artisan wood coffee table. Yes, I'm a craftsman. I say BG's IQ is pretty high. Fuck yeah, dude. In order to build a coffee table like that, are you fucking kidding me? Stone in Love baseline shreds. I'm gonna check it out. Do you think vaccine is contagious? No, I don't. Sherry said, are you playing your bass? Not as much as I would like to. Jake B said, I'm an hour behind clearly, but on the 90% of trucker stat, like you said before, how you've been vaxxed as a kid, but the buck stops here. The truckers are doing the same with the mandates. That's all right. I'll give you that. I don't even feel like arguing that point. It's just I don't see. I mean, you could use that against me. It's just I don't see it like the shit that's happening out there is as useless as tits on a bull. Well, bull tits are literally more useful than what the fuck people are doing out there in the name of freedom. That's all I'm saying. And right now there are no mandates for the shit that I took as a kid that's going to directly affect me right now and how I operate and function in this society right now. But I get your point. Great show. Good to hear this while wrenching. Oh, shout out to you, Dr. Seuss. What are you working on? What are you working on? Someone's wrenching. 26 Romeo said bass guitar drive songs forward, the most slept on instrument. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm not even close to being the best bass player. Like there's an 8-year-old that blows me out of the water. Like I can't. I'm not even up with the times on what people are doing now. Like different techniques and shit's gotten crazy. And Davey 504 challenged me to a slap bass duel, and I backed out. So yeah, I'm just not about that life. Ripley's Ghost said, "If you wear cowboy clothes, are you ranch dressing?" That makes sense. I'm not gonna ban you for that joke because even though it didn't make me laugh, I thought about it. So you can stay. But that was corny. Also, YouTube Brazilian bassists, they have something in the water there. Everyone is born with a 6-string playing jazz. 6-string bass guitars aren't real bass guitars. Let's just get that out of the way now. All right? If you are playing a 6-string bass guitar, you are at that point playing a guitar. Why the fuck do you need the 6th string? It's like I always say, Stanley Clarke, one of the best bass players to ever pick up a bass, isn't even a bass player. This nigga played a piccolo bass. That's how he got those high notes. You are not a bass player. So I'm revoking his bass player status, even though I'm not in a position to do so, because I suck compared to him. Somebody said Stanley Clarke, my man. Yeah, Stanley Clarke is, yeah, like, yeah. That's a tough act to follow. But like I say, he plays a piccolo bass, so I can't take him too seriously. What were those big old bass things? You talking about an upright bass? A double? Shit, what's it called? A double bass? The upright bass? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, double bass. Oh darn said, what's a piccolo bass? It's the LGBT of bass guitars. I'll leave it at that. I've owned a 5-string for over 10 years and have never been able to consistently utilize the B string. I agree, 4 is all 99% of people need. That's true. The only reason I picked up the 5-string bass is for this one Barry White song called Practice What You Preach. And there was just no substitute on the A string. It just didn't sound right. Like you need that B string. But I mean, those first 5 frets, that's everything. Like the first 5 frets on the B string is pretty much all you need. And then from there you could just use octaves. It also aids in versatility when you want to have like a deeper tone and give a song a more sexy appeal to it. Where there's no need for it, I'll typically fit that in. Like that's that boom moment. Like that goes deep. Like people people feel that. That's not something you're going to hear. It's going to be something you feel. So a 5 string is as many strings as a bass guitar needs. Anything else after that is just um, retarded. You might as well be playing a guitar. Yeah, and my old man didn't even want me having a 5 string because he was like, "Yo, 4 strings. That other shit is just gay, son." And I was like, "Yo, hear me out though. This B string, and I had flat wounds. So if you don't know anything about flat wound strings, um, it gives a smoother, deeper tone than round wound strings. But as I started jazzing things up, I took off the flat wounds and put on the round wounds so I can get a little more tang in my notes. So yeah. Yeah, the tang, like the bow, 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 bow. And I think Marcus Miller played a 5 string too. As a matter of fact, he did play a 5 string. As a matter of fact, Marcus Miller played a 5 string jazz bass. So like when you listen to like old Luther Vandross songs like A Thousand Kisses and you hear the bass come in, boom, 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 yeah, he was using a 5 string, even though he didn't go on that fifth, that B string. Fuck Victor Wooten. We're not gonna talk about Victor Wooten. All right. Who said Vic? Get out. Get out. We don't mention Victor Wooten here. Fuck him. Can't no one keep up with him. He does too much. Fucking fancy pants. I think he plays a piccolo bass too. But I think he got a little a custom made. I don't know what the fuck he got. Get out. And take Victor Wooten with you. Victor Wooten just took it to a whole nother level. He's doing whole songs with just the bass. Rubbing, slapping, popping, stringing, double noting, octave hitting bastard. Yeah, I'm more of a jazz bass just for the sound. I'm really not into the P bass sound, which is crazy because one of my favorite bass players is James Jamerson, and he's famous with the P bass, the precision bass. I'm just more of the jazz bass. Just a lot of people can't hear the difference between the two basses and don't really understand the electronics and hear the difference in tones and frequencies until you actually know what to listen for. Like you want your sound fine tuned the way you want it. And I find that the way I want it is on a jazz bass. Like I can't do P bass. Maybe for certain songs, but I have a jazz bass. That's just what I like. And the Warwicks was like the Warwick the Warwick thumb was always like my dream bass. Then they got the Mustang, but I wanted the thumb, the Warwick thumb. I think Warwick basses are those are some of the sexiest basses alive out there. Those bass guitars are really gorgeous, made out there in Germany, and it take a while for you to get one too after placing an order. But the craftsmanship is just beautiful. You know they want like 15,000 for one. Yeah, Kendo Johnson. Marcus Miller plays a jazz bass. Jaco Pastorius jazz bass. Um, P bass is like James Jameson, Bootsy Collins, shit like that. Yeah, I like Marcus Miller. Somebody said fretless for the win. Yeah, so you don't get that fret buzz. Like I'm not adept at playing fretless basses like that. I'm just not there. I'm not even on that level. Like you have to really know where your notes are. A lot of them have markings on the top though, so you know what's what. You just don't see it on the actual fretboard, but it'll be on the neck somewhere. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a little bit more wood. Oh yeah, my personal stash. Damn, I'm so glad I finally fixed my this bed on this gator was giving me some problems, and I think it was the electrical connection on the back coming off the lift motor. So sometimes it would intermittently not work. Like I get to somebody's house and take the ratchet straps off the gator and get ready to just dump it, and I hit the button, it wouldn't work. So I got a new switch. So let's cut it on switch. So see when I hit this, nothing would happen. The switch, and I was able to troubleshoot it because I had it stuck in the up mode, and I would go back here and just wrestle with the wires and see if I can get it to work. So I finally got it to work, and I traced that down to the connection, which was a bad connection. So I fixed that, and now just okay. I probably shouldn't have done that. All right, see, yeah, I'm loafing. Yeah, just a bad connection. That's all. Let me go put it down. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck my life. All right, I gotta restack that. Yeah, it's Clyde the Gator, or the Gator Clyde. But it worked now, so that's good. I love it. Damn. Weight lift off my shoulders. Y'all don't know how many times it would just work flawlessly one next day, just not work. And when you can't manually lift this bed up. Use the switch, or you have to go in here and do some Mr. Fantastic things to get the pins out so you can lift it up manually. But you need that bed to lift any oil changes on it, because you gotta get the bed raised up so you can put the oil in it. You can drain it, no problem. Cause I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose you. I don't wanna say bye-bye. Cause before I let you walk out my line. Somebody say it reminds me of Auschwitz. My friend put a 280-pound wild boar in her gator. That half a cord I was riding around with, way more than that. Yo, that's a lot of wood. A half a cord. It's a lot of wood. Cause I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna lose your. I don't wanna say goodbye. Cause before I let you walk out my line. These good pieces too. Good pieces. Oh, hey, can I get a kiss? Goodbye. La, da, da. Da, 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 da. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do you mind if I tell the truth? Now, hey, hey. Calling so damn late. I deserve what you say. I deserve. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Baby, I deserve for you put on sex and drink. Need to ask you what the hell you trying to do. Don't you know? I love splitting oak rounds. The grain on oak wood is just very compliant. Easy to split. Baby, I deserve. I deserve. But yeah, that's all I'm talking about. Y'all don't stop asking me questions about the trucker convoy. I like how you tried to use my argument against me too. That was pretty smart. This nigga said, but what if here's where the buck stops for people who got vaccinated? Y'all have too much faith in man. I don't trust nothing these people put on the TV. BG just needs something to do. Possibly. Hey, it's possible. nothing going on. Really been questioning if I still see you the same way. Still these trying years we grew apart hasn't been the same. Everything about you makes me feel you're the greatest gift in the world. Even when you get on my last nerves, I couldn't see myself sleeping with another girl. I love you when your hair turn gray, girl. I still want you to gain a little weight. Will always be the same, just as long as your love don't change. Cause I was meant for you and you were meant for me. I make sure that that's the way it's supposed to be. Just as long as your love so don't waste your time where we are. I ain't going nowhere. Look at these big pieces right here. Y'all can't even see this shit. Alright, so I got that back stacked again. Y'all can't even see that. So is it really that dark by your house? Yeah, it's getting dark out here. Matter of fact, let me put this on the and I'll make sure that that's the way it's supposed to be. Good. Y'all wait right here while I get set up back here. Cause y'all doing the fuck. And everybody knows. We're gonna go ahead and add some stimulus. Add a little bit of stimulus. pop that bad boy right there like that. Move that bad boy over there like that. We good. Shit, all I need is a buddy to bring over some ribeyes and we good. We cooking with fire now. Bring over some ribeyes. Who bringing the ribeye? Somebody say you can't just blow on your fire like a normal human. Let's see. Let's see if I can do some normal human shit. Asherman said, and then all of a sudden the Rothschilds bought all of England. I mean, if you believe the Rothschilds are the Rothschilds, why wouldn't you think they don't own? Why would you think they don't own England already? I mean, assuming you believe they already control the currency, and considering what Mayor Amschel Rothschild said, give me control over a nation's currency, and I care not who makes its laws. Why would you not already think they already own England? Let me turn the mic on. Two. Hello? Do y'all hear me now? Do I sound like what? A number 3, a number 4, and 5 from the McDonald's? Happy Meal, menu meal. When I go in the drive-thru, I tell them put extra dynamite sauce on my McRib. Like how could y'all justify listening to a stream like that where I'm just extremely fat? Have y'all ever heard a fat person eat tacos? That's how they sound. They inhale. Like, yo, just eat the fucking taco. They inhale before every bite. Sounds like my husband snoring. Cynthia Riddle, you trying to act like you don't snore neither. You know you snore too. You one of the ones that turn over on the side. I can deal with some. Nah, listen, I can deal with someone snoring. You know, they just snoring. But when it sounds like you're getting choked and you're being killed, I have problems with that. Like you can't just like, nah, son. Like you need to see no. You need help at that point. Relax and take notes while I take totes of this marijuana smoke. throw you with a choke. Gun smoke, gun smoke. Biggie Smalls for mayor, the rap slayer, the hooker layer, the motherfucking sand sprayer. Hail Mary, full of grace. Slap your bitch in the face, take her Gucci bag and a North Face off her back. Jap her as she act. Funny with the money, oh, you got me mistaken, honey. Biggie Smalls was a fat, taco eating, mouth breathing bastard. I said, got any shrooms? Nope. Nope. You can bring the ribeye. Bring the ribeye. So I said, in the caravan on the way to Maryland. Shout out to Maryland. Shout out to Maryland. Dog. Hot dog. That's the only thing people from Baltimore can't say is hot dog. They say Doug. Like, they don't know how to say dog. They say Doug. Hot dog. You a Doug. Like, what? Somebody say, shout out to Lamar Jackson. Who the fuck is Lamar Jackson? And why the fuck did I just give him a shout out? Next time there's an earthquake in Virginia, it's because of my husband snoring. I said, nice. The Ravens quarterback. Lamar's a sports ball thrower. Oh, I don't even watch sports. I don't even know. I said he plays football. I don't watch football. I honestly don't. I'm glad I don't. I didn't watch not one lick of that Super Bowl bullshit. I didn't tune in for the halftime. I didn't watch the plays. I didn't watch the pregame show. I didn't go to anybody's cookout that was playing that shit. I just don't. I'm just over sports at this point in my life. Somebody said, me either, bro. Nah, fuck that. Y'all ain't here trying to act like that now. It was a lot of y'all when that Colin Kaepernick shit was going on. It was like, I'm boycotting the NFL. And then y'all want to watch the Super Bowl and hang out with your buddies and drink Coors Lights and all that bullshit. Trying to act like you don't watch that shit now. Nah, you watch that shit. You watch ESPN. You watch the highlights. You watch the game. You watch the post-game, pre-game shows. You kept up with the drama on that bullshit. Y'all love the NFL. Somebody said, and then people, I like when I wear my Patriots hat, people speak football to me. Bro, I don't even speak that language. I don't know who any of those people are. They'd be like, dude, did you totally see him? Like in the fourth quarter, dude, when he threw the fucking football and made the touchdown? It's fucking 60-yard pass, dude. It was 60 yards. Like, did you fucking watch it? And then you say no. And then they get mad at you. Are you fucking serious right now, dude? What kind of man doesn't watch football, dude? It's a bunch of guys in tight pants chasing a ball. What are you, a fucking faggot, dude? You must drive your wife. You drive your wife's Corolla too, don't you? Don't you, dude? Don't you? You want to come to my football party? We're gonna watch football there. I have a foosball table for you then. Since you want to be a fucking faggot, I have a foosball table. While me and the guys are upstairs watching football, you can be down here by yourself playing foosball. if you want to come to my party. And now you can't eat the Doritos. Fuck you, dude. And that was just extreme. But yeah, that's how people look at you when you say you don't watch football. They're like, are you fucking serious? When people try to make small talk with you. Like, how about that Super Bowl? And you're like, what? They're like, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? They're like, how about the weather? And you're like, I don't watch the weather reports neither. And they're like, fuck! You fucking caveman! People be making small talk like, you know, it's supposed to snow on Saturday. I'm like, seriously? They're like, Brandon Tatum's new book, Being an Ex-Black Sports Ball Player in America. The goddamn Jake break. The real heroes apply their Jake breaks for no fucking reason. That fucking convoy. Bro, imagine if a bunch of truckers just on your small back street just all hit just Jake breaking. Just somebody said, dude, you got the best white bro impression voice ever. I'm dead. I don't even know where that guy's from. I guess that could be like a California dude or some shit. I've never met any white guy that talks like that. I'm sure they're out there though. The type that hold the R's at the end of whatever. They can't say whatever. They gotta say whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is. No, that's not Jersey. That's some West Coast shit. Don't do that. No, that is not the East Coast. That's that West Coast shit. Somebody said UC Berkeley. Dude, I went to fucking UC Berkeley, and guess what? Guess what? Guess what, Dad? Dude, guess what? Dude, you're supposed to be fucking excited when I say guess what, Dad? Fuck. Some black guy stole my car, dude. Like, fucking seriously, dude? I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking ally. Like, why would you steal my car? Fuck. So now all I have is my keys? Because he didn't even need my keys. Like, he totally didn't need my keys, dude. And I'm like, how the fuck did he do that? Like, where do they learn this magic at? Like, I want to go there and learn it. It's more useful than what I'm learning here at UC Berkeley, dude. What the fuck am I doing at college when I could be stealing cars without keys? Somebody said it sounded like a white Sinead. That does. No, that's not a Sinead. Somebody said you sound like AOC in a dude's voice. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are not gonna believe this. Guess what's in my kitchen sink? Guess what's in my kitchen sink, dude? A fucking garbage disposal. Have you ever in your fucking life seen this? What the fuck is that? It's a fucking garbage disposal. It was in her sink. She was offended at this. Shit, that's why y'all hear the sirens all damn day out here. It's because the people in Toyota Corollas over there on the highway don't know how to drive. David Zimmerman said, who is Kyle? Kyle. You know, Kyle. The Kyle that punches holes in drywall, Kyle. Monster Energy drinking Kyle. Kyle that's constantly in an argument with his girlfriend, Kyle. He doesn't hit women, but he hits the walls that the women are standing next to. Kyle. That's Kyle. Yeah, that's Kyle. No, no one's talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. He may fit the description though. I think he might fit the description. You don't have to be a Kyle to be a Kyle, neither. Just like not all Ericas are named Ericas. Some of them are named Ashley, Vanessa, Tiffany, you know, but they're still Ericas. They do Erica shit. I actually did a skit about Kyle. It was an automotive repair skit. What really goes on in the shop when you leave your car there. And there was a guy named Kyle just going ham on your lug nuts with an impact wrench while crushing Monster Energy drinks. Just going full throttle with a fucking 1-inch impact on your 19mm lug nuts. Fucking torque them, dude. Fuck yeah. And then that's why when your tire go flat and you try to take it off, you're like, how come I can't get these fucking lug nuts off? Yeah, that's because Kyle put them on. Hell yeah, dude, I have a 1-inch impact wrench that I use to put the customer's lug nuts back on the fucking wheel. Back on the wheel, dude. So whenever they catch a flat tire on the highway some fucking where, they can't get it off. You're not going to be able to use that 4-way to get these lug nuts off because I put them on with a 1-inch impact wrench. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You can't get the tire off R&R. Like, have you never had a situation occur where you needed to change a tire or the brakes or do some type of repair and you try to do it yourself and the first thing you needed to do was take the wheel off? And in order to remove the wheels, you have to take the lug nuts off. Usually you'll have 5. If you have a truck, you'll have 6, sometimes 8. You got to take them shits off. Shit. Have to explain the jokes. That's why. Kyle is the reason I bought my first breaker bar. It was an 18-inch breaker bar, a Craftsman breaker bar that I used to get the wheels off because I refused to take it back to Sears and have Kyle remove them. And I needed to take that wheel off because it was flat. That tire was flat. I needed to put the spare on. I couldn't get the lug nuts off. Shit. Yeah, Kyle will also put the oil filter on your vehicle with an impact wrench. Hell yeah, dude. Me and this DeWalt impact wrench, we're fucking best friends, dude. Hand me the oil wrench. Fucking send it, dude. Hand me another Monster Energy drink. And then when you go to change your own oil one day and wonder why you can't get that fucking oil filter off, it's because Kyle put it on. Somebody said I bought a Tahoe last year, just replaced the brake pads and rotors, and found out the bolts were stripped. Yeah, because Kyle was the last person fucking around down there. That's definitely the sign of a Kyle. Stripped bolts, the stripped oil pan drain bolt is a sure sign that a Kyle was down there. That stripped oil drain pan bolt is a motherfucker. Let me tell you that right now. I dealt with that when I got my truck. Like, I had to use like a bolt removal tool to get it off because that shit was just rounded off. It wasn't even stripped. It was just rounded off. Like, he put that on with an impact wrench, with a 1/2-inch impact wrench. More agadagas, dude. Fuck yeah. Just put it on full fucking send. And then you get down there and you're like, what the fuck? What bolt size is circular? Somebody said Kyle listens to Green Day. I walk these empty streets on the boulevard of broken dreams. Play this all slaves, and I'm the only one with an impact wrench and an oil filter that you can't take off. You can't take off. Cause your lug nuts were put on your tire by me. Somebody said Kyle put Loctite on his way. The red Loctite. Kyle put the red Loctite. Yeah, with a non-impact rated socket. With the silver socket. With the silver socket, though. You're like, yo, that is not impact rated, son. Y'all think it's a game until they shatter. Until you on full send mode and that fucking socket shatters. Somebody said, do you want a mechanic or a computer programmer? Bro, you need a mechanic. I don't care how technologically advanced society gets. You always need people to work on the machines. Mechanics aren't going anywhere. Somebody said, know any female mechanics? Not in real life, no. Nope. Let me think about it. Nah. No. Wait. Oh, no. Nope, I damn sure don't. I damn sure don't. There's a lot of them on like YouTube though, with their ass out. Like, nobody cares. They just, like, it was this, bro, I'm scrolling and I forgot what repair I was looking up, and it was this grandma working on bikes. Her nipples were hard, like her nipples are out. And I don't even know. I don't know who this chick is. She's like a grandma with her nipples out. She has to be like 70 years old, and her nipples are out, and she's showing you how to attach a bike chain with a greasy. I'm like, yo, your nipple is like just out. Like, yo, that one wild nipple. Like, with the wife beat on, she know what she doing. R&R said hot. Nah, that's fucking McNasty. That's McNasty, son. Ain't nothing hot about that. Yeah, like, get your nipples out the camera like women. Like pretty much a lot of things. Where's Tech A? I know Tech A probably fit. Tech A, you in here? Ain't Tech A a female? It's probably a dude. The Burger all just call me a fucking female. Fuck yeah. Tech A, ain't you a woman? Like ask Tech A. She's I think she works on Dodges or some shit. Yeah, like most women, they just use sex to sell their services or products, or it's gross if you ask me. It's not even. That's just the times we live in, though. Like they even had female loggers. No, it was these two women working a mill, and like in the thumbnail their asses were out, like they had on yoga pants and their butt cheeks were just on or just on like display for the whole fucking world. And the video has like 2 million views or some shit, and they not doing shit in the video. Don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, and they're just like, women can work a sawmill. We know our lumber. And it's just like, y'all don't, because this shit just weird. Like, yeah, big booty. What's that name? Big booty loggers? Is that some real shit? No, there's definitely, like, that grandma though. She needs to get her shit together. Like, get that grandma with the one. And I know somebody in here knows what I'm talking about. Don't act like that. Don't act like I'm the only one that's seen this shit. Like, this shit, they're like, her nipples are like mainstream. That grandma's nipples is out of her shirt, and she's playing with sprockets. Playing with sprockets and bike chains. Well, shit, if you haven't heard about it now, YouTube probably heard me talk about it. That's going to be the next recommended video. You're just going to see nipples. You're just going to see an old chick with her nipples out on the play next list. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's just... Anyway, getting back to the point. I don't know no female mechanics. Not professionally. Not like in the... I don't even know ones that tinker, for real. I don't even know no DIY do-it-yourselfers. That's not what women do. There's some of them that, you know, but there's this one Jeep chick. No, Jeep chicks get like, their fucking comment section is pretty much a fucking sausage fest. And they don't do shit. They just be like, hey guys, this is my Jeep. It's a Wrangler, and I'm gonna put a lift kit on it today with big dumbass tires. I'm gonna put a lift kit on my Jeep Wrangler today with big dumbass tires, needle grapplers, and I'm gonna sound like Richie from Boston riding up and down the street. So here comes a guy to help me lift everything because I can't fucking do it myself. I'm a fucking female. Just useless. Yeah, it came from the female mechanic question, because I realized I never thought of it like that, and I don't know any female mechanics. And the guy doing the Jake break thing right now agrees with me. That trucker's a hero. Like, we don't know any female mechanics. let alone diesel mechanics. Goodness. And then the females you do see working on vehicles online got their hair all out, got their ass all out. You don't look like, there's nothing pretty about working on a vehicle. There's a lot of cussing, there's a lot of greasy faces, there's a lot of broken fingernails, there's a lot of cuts and bruises, more cussing, dirty pants, dirty hands, dirty shirts, more cussing. There's a lot of lost tools. You'll lose a tool you just had in your hand. Matter of fact, half the time doing the job is spent looking for a tool you just had in your hand and cussing at random objects until you find that tool. Like, there's nothing pretty about it. But when you see them, they got a nice clean shirt. They're like, "Hi guys, how today? I'm going to change an oil pan on my Volkswagen Rotan. And y'all come along with me. I'm going to show you how to do it, okay?" And then they got the job done in like 2 minutes. Yeah, two hats is right. Women do, they be on the phone at AutoZone. When you call an AutoZone to make sure they have a part before you go up there, typically it's a female. And half the time she's of no help. She'll tell you no, and then you go up there, they got it. And you like, how the fuck did you get this wrong? I get you asked for all the information. I didn't know we had one left in stock. It was left in stock. I don't know why I'm using my banter telegram, giving an apology to the Jewish people voice when I'm doing that. Yeah, I spend more time looking for. Hey, what's up, Kimberly? I was showing Pinewood earlier. You fucking missed it. But yeah, like most of the time spent. That's what's annoying about fixing vehicles, like professionally. Like you lose tools. Like there's nothing glorious about it. This is why it's easier for people to praise truckers and not consider the mechanics that fix the trucks and keep them on the road heroes. But the truckers are heroes. There's nothing glorious about being a mechanic. Like mechanics get no notoriety, no glory, no praises. People just want their shit. Give me my shit back. They give no fucks about what the job calls for, what it takes. They just want impossible shit done in a timely manner. Like, shout out to the diesel mechanics. No one gives a fuck about diesel mechanics, but everybody loves the farmer. Everybody loves the trucker. But you say diesel mechanic, people are like, what's that? So I said, I've been wrenching for 40 plus years, never met one diesel mechanic. Bro, I don't know how that's happened. I don't know how that happened. Somebody said, haha shit, I was a diesel mechanic for 8 years, too true. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about diesel mechanics. I mean, usually people just lump all mechanics in one category. Like it's just like there's no societal appreciation for mechanics. Like you hear fewer and fewer people say, "Hey, I want to be a mechanic." I mean, when you do it, you're like, "Yeah, fuck being a mechanic. That shit sucks." But like, it's extremely valuable work. Like there would be no freedom convoy without mechanics. You would not have food on your shelves. You would not have any type of supply chain. Your farm equipment wouldn't run. you would be living like the beachy Amish. You know? So that 80 acres you farm, yeah, will be reduced to probably 1. So I mean, your fucking tractor would just be sitting somewhere broke the fuck down. You know, the usual. Somebody said all the truckers out of fuel are going to need their mechanics to prime the filter. Somebody said weed return to horses and mules. Mm-hmm. Somebody said because computers have took the glory for them. Wrong. Computers ain't taking shit. Computers, computer machines need. Well, then you could just argue that they would build machines that could fix the machines, which they've been saying for a long time. Like this shit just never happens. Like you're always going to need somebody to manually come in and go over things, replace things, repair things, fix things. You're always going to need welders. You're always going to need these people in these trades. How few you need, that will eventually change, but it will still be necessary. Somebody say, you ever seen how RXR tracks get welded together? Amazing shit. No, I haven't seen that one yet. I don't know about that. Thanks, Fisher. No spark plugs for diesel. Yeah, glow plugs. R&R, you for real? We ain't got no Amish here, so I'm sincerely asking. Oh, I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't know what y'all talking about. Somebody say, you ever drove a bike? No, I don't. I'm not a biker. I don't even wish to own a motorcycle. That's not something I see in my future. I'm not a motorcycle guy. At best, maybe a dirt bike, but I'm more a four-wheeler guy. Just for versatility purposes. Like you could put a plow on a four-wheeler. So I would choose a four-wheeler over a dirt bike. Like you could put a winch on. I mean, you could, I don't know, just more versatile. I'm not fond of bikes at all. Like there's nowhere I would go in that much of a hurry where I would be like, yo, I need a bike. Like I'm not going nowhere that fast. Like I'm not that excited to get anywhere. Like I don't want to just joyride on the highway. Bikers do shit like get their friends together and drive on 95 south in the middle of traffic. That's not, bruh, it's something. Fuck no. Hell no. I do not want to be in traffic with a bike. That's terrible. I do not want to be in a position where I have to weave in and out of traffic. I don't want to drive on a bike near semis. I don't want to. Fuck no. Somebody said, hell yeah, dirt bike. No, four-wheeler. Somebody said, I almost stepped on a toad. Papusa, is that you? Y'all hear that? This nigga said Toad and Papusa came out the woodwork. Literally out the woodwork. Oh, and it's a full moon tonight. So I have pretty good visibility around me. So I said, what do you do for fun besides work? I ain't spend time with my family. I work. Work is fun. This isn't even work. This is fun. Like for the most part this winter, I've been driving a Gator for work, which is extremely fun. I've been repairing things, fixing things, which is also fun. Somebody said this is very clearly not work. It definitely isn't. But I guess this is what I do. Like I guess if you're asking me if I do like vacations and take trips and like drive motorcycles for no fucking reason on 95, on 95 South, I don't do none of that shit. MS said, how long are you gonna blather on? I have no idea. I honestly don't. Until I get fucking tired, MS. You fucking dickwad. Fuck. Yeah, I seriously don't know. Somebody said I have a Kawasaki Gixxer 4700 with a turbo. Shout out to you. I don't even know what that is though. I have no idea what that is. I'm not in the bike world. I just got in the UTV, so somebody said it's a street bike. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Learn something new every day. David Zimmerman said carpentry is therapeutic. I can see that. I can see why you say that. And I'm gonna also go on a limb and say that carpentry may be therapeutic, but electrical wiring isn't. It's the opposite. You know, that fucking sucks. BG, are you still mad I told 2 gats to get out? No, I'm not mad at all. I could give 2 fucks less. Shout out to you and 2 gats. You mean 2 hats? I like 2 hats. Y'all just be arguing about dumb shit in the chat. Ain't no need to argue. Some of y'all be arguing in the chat like y'all gonna slap each other when y'all see each other. And y'all are not. We might as well start a freedom convoy to come to y'all house and just cry at you and not really do shit. Y'all shut the fuck up arguing in the chat. All of you. Y'all be arguing. Y'all be waiting to argue. Y'all be lurking to argue. It be people I don't even know. It's in the chat. And then the right person pop up and then they come out the woodwork like, yeah, it was that shit you was talking last live stream. And then y'all get into it and I'm walking down memory lane and look up and y'all beefing. Like it's carnage. Well, I said I told them to hug it out. Y'all need to transdimensionally hug it out. Somebody said John McDonald always lurking. John McDonald probably in here now. Where John McDonald at? John McDonald. This fucking Big Mac nigga. John McDonald in here now. It told this nigga to go away. You got to cool it down. Ooh, watch out before you lose control. Got to cool it down. Me no have that. So I said dudes with machetes, scary. Shit, you ain't got to tell me. That's some wild shit right there. That's psychological. There's people that get shot. There's something about somebody pulling a machete on you that's scarier than somebody pulling a gun on you. It's just up close and personal. That shit is just wild. There's a lot that goes through your mind. Friends keep telling me to cool it down. Ooh, watch out before you lose control. Cool it down. All the way down. You're gonna fall in love. I just kind of riffed on. I made that up. That's not how the song goes. Hey BG, between me and you, can you tell me what you got against Catholicism? I have nothing against Catholicism. I don't know where you got that from, but I'm gonna need you to cool it down. Ooh, watch out. Yeah, it's no fun staring at the business end of a pistol, but there's something about, guys, you must have never been hacked with a machete before. Like, there's just something, trust me, I've been there too with pistols, but there's just something different. Like, the guy holding the machete is about business. Like, you can shoot somebody and your heart's not in it. Like, you can shoot somebody, like, you can, how can I say this? Like, anybody can pick up a gun and shoot somebody. Typically not up close and personal. You're from afar. You felt threatened, or you wanted to do that person harm. The most amount of harm, the most amount of damage very quickly. And you picked up a gun, bam. That doesn't require much to shoot someone. To stab someone, to consciously make the decision to stab someone. Do you know what it sounds like to hear flesh rip and tear? I mean, with a machete. That's different. Not because, it's a weapon, but it's the person wielding the machete that it's different. Not everyone can just pick up a knife or a machete and just carve steaks out of somebody. Just hacking and hacking and hacking away. It's different. Bowler Bear said I'm having chilly flashback. Yeah, I was stabbed by Africans. That's some wild shit. It sounds like the start to a good joke, but it's not a joke. Like, so anyway, the other day I was stabbed by a couple Africans. Like, yo, 3 Africans with machetes just hopped out of a fucking vehicle on me. Like, that shit was wild, son. And them niggas was fast. You're right. They were fast. I'm pretty fast. They were faster. Come quick, see what do we have here now? Do you wanna ride it out? La da 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 da. Somebody said Africans have strong tendons. Africans are in the fucking way. Africans are in the fucking way. Oh yeah, it's gross. It's sickening. It's fucking sickening. And then they set trip on each other. Like the Sierra Leoneans aren't quite fond of the Liberians, all types of shit. And they had their own little side of the road they all lived in. They was like stabbing each other. That shit was wild. Come quick, see what do we have here now? Do you wanna ride it? Somebody said, what kind of wood are slave ships made out of? I have no idea. And where the fuck are the slave ships now? Where the fuck are all the slave ships being kept? They keep everything else in a fucking museum. Why they didn't keep that shit? Or am I missing something? They got an APP out of my third family. Where the fuck are these ships? Where the hell are all these fucking ships at? And how come I have y'all seen that movie? Amistad. Where the fuck is that? I don't know. I have no. I'm not even going nowhere. I just have no idea. I'm just like, they can have a Holocaust museum with all that bullshit propaganda in there. Where the fuck are these ships? Somebody said they call them Hyundais now. Hyundais. That makes sense. I said they turned into compost. Somebody said not many boats from that time period survived. We said also who owned those ships. We already know the Jews, somebody East Indian company, the Jewish people funded the transatlantic slave trade. We already know all that. I don't think they need ships to cross the Rio Grande. No, I think that's why they call them wetbacks. In school, we had to watch the movie Roots. Bro, they made us watch all 5. What, ain't it like 10 seasons of that shit? Wasn't it like 10 movies? Teacher wheeling that big dumbass bubble back TV on that big dumbass wheelie cart. Okay, class, what we're gonna do now is watch the reason black people are a slave, and we're gonna watch this movie, and Toby gonna cut his foot off, and he no longer cool the kid there. So we're gonna watch all 5 episodes, seasons, movies, whatever you want to call bitch, if you don't cut this shit off. It is crazy because everybody get along just fucking fine until they start playing that shit. Then it makes it awkward after that. You don't quite know how to approach people that you could just laugh and chop it up with yesterday. Now today it's like so you're like totally inferior. But we caught you, bro. We fucking caught you. After Roots, all the white kids in class, are you fucking serious? Did we really catch black people, dude? Fuck! Where's Usain Bolt? Where's Usain Bolt? Someone tell Usain Bolt. We caught a bunch of black people. His name was Kunta Kinte. We called him Toby. Shit just doesn't make sense. Or maybe you guys were sold to us for bags of rice and gunpowder. How come that wasn't in the fucking movie, teacher? Since you fucking know everything, you fucking Kathy. Just call somebody a Kathy as an insult. You fucking Kathy. White people do have good insults. It just be basic shit too. It's like items. It'd be items. Did you hear what Timothy did yesterday? Like, gosh, I know, he's such a fucking radiator. Fuck. This applesauce is bitchin'. This applesauce is fucking bitchin'. Somebody said a lot of slaves were from the Caribbean. I don't know. I really don't want to get into it, but I don't believe none of that shit. I damn sure don't believe Roots. Somebody said Oprah's Minch. Color Purple Oprah? Oprah, then Whoopi now. I said, were there black people in the Confederate Army? Of course. Bro, I never watched Red Dawn in school. I don't even know what the fuck that is. $3402 said Putin is my president. Okay, that little fun fact. Once that beauty is mine, I swear we will never be apart. Ooh, yeah. Ha! Okra is good. I like okra. Okra is pretty decent. Where where can we find out more about the Jewish-owned slave ship thing? You can go to my skit called, I forget what that Jewish skit I made. People you can't criticize, the people you can't. Like I left links and shit in there. Like 90, like it's there. Like it's out there. It's not hidden. It doesn't even matter at this point. Like it doesn't matter. I say, ever try rattlesnake? No, I haven't. That's fucking weird. Okra is for Southerners. Okra's decent. I like okra. Your website to get you merchandise and donate. What? Barricade Garage has a website? Fuck him. No, I don't have a website. Ever had boiled peanuts? No. That sounds intense. Somebody said we eat fried gator down here. I guess so. All the fucking gators you got down there. I said BG has lived a sheltered life. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Retracted said, where's the merch? BG. There is no merch. Pro tip, when bleeding motorcycle front brakes, start at the master cylinder brake line connector. Alright? Y'all got that? Shout out to Dr. Seuss. Somebody said sell wood chips in glass jars like Whistling Diesel. Damn. Just wood chips in mason jars. And charge an arm and a leg. The price of mason jars have went up too. If you can find them. Boiled peanuts are common in Florida. I thought they were everywhere. No, that's some Florida stuff. So I said I'm stocked up on mason jars. Yeah, when everybody was talking about a toilet paper shortage, there was actually a real threat. There was a fucking mason jar shortage. Glass jar shortage. Retracted said I grew up on boiled peanuts. The spicy ones will give you the runs. Okay, you really love your boiled peanuts. It sounds like you really want us to try boiled peanuts. Tasted like WD-40 smells. I can see that. This guy really wants us to have these peanuts. As for you, shine. Just gonna put that big boy right here, like shit, and put that one there, like yeah. Then we're gonna add some stimulus. So I can see. I love burning oak. Yeah. This red oak, by the way. There's another round. Someone said, do you have different prices for different types of wood? No, I don't. Because I really don't have enough land room, or I don't have enough land to actually separate it, so I mix it all up. It's mostly mixed, but I let people know that. Like sometimes I'll separate the cedar and the pine from everything else, and that's typically my personal wood. But I just have mixed hardwoods. I don't even bother doing that. Somebody said, if you move, what state would you choose? I'm not looking to move out of state. I don't know. I like the state I'm in. Yeah, maybe Tennessee, because I'm right next to Tennessee. Like, Tennessee is right down the street. Like 5 hours down the street. Maybe Tennessee. Or West Virginia. Somebody said, have you ever heard of Hungry Mother State Park? No, that's in Virginia. Where is that at? Somebody said, West Virginia, I hear, is a free state. All right, now I need you to define free. What do you mean it's a free state? All right, I just need to go ahead and like build a hammock right here. This is one of the most comfortable places. Like, this shit is just peaceful right now. Like, just out here by the fire, just the soft breeze. It's not too cold out here. It's moonlit. Like, you have good visibility. Got a nice wind that's not too much, but it keeps the fire alive. Bro, I'm just about to build a fucking hammock. Somebody said, BG, his gas hit 350 by you yet? It's between 350 and 365 here in Rockville, Maryland. Oh, where I'm at, it's like 335. Like 335 is the highest I've seen it in my area. But you can still find gas here for like 325. Like, I just filled up before I came home today. And it takes like, I always fill up when I'm at the gas station too. Like, I never ride around on E. Costs like 85 to fill up my truck. Dude said, do you spend a lot of money in gas on deliveries? Yeah, I do. But the cost, I don't know, gas can go up to like $5. I mean, it'll still be worth it to me. Of course, the prices would go up for the goods and services I provide, but gas isn't even a factor to me. Like, I mean, I don't like it, but it's not to the point where, I mean, because I use my vehicles for work. I don't use them to go to work. I actually use them for work. So that's the difference. That's why I'm more laid back when it comes to gas prices. So if it's like $100 to fill up, I'm like, yeah, let's fill up. Let's do it. Somebody said, how much gas does the splitter burn after a day? Uh, it's actually pretty good on gas. Like that log splitter, a full tank, like running constantly. It'll probably last like 4 hours. And I don't shut it off once it's on until I'm done. Like I'll leave it running for like 3, 4, 5 hours straight, or like 3 hours, 4 hours straight. I'll empty out a whole tank. I'll do a whole tank, just run it all out. Somebody said, how big is the tank? I think it's a 3-gallon tank. Yeah, something like that, Stephen Fisher. But don't quote me on it. Let me take a look at the tank. I'm looking at it right now. I don't have no lights. I can't see it though. It's probably like 3 gallons. Somebody said, what plans for branching out do you have for the summer? The same. Well, just the basic pressure washing, junk removal, and the landscaping on commercial properties, which I already started gathering my equipment for last year. So when y'all see me getting lawnmowers, like there's a wait time for these lawnmowers now. Like, well, if you buying them new, but still, even used lawnmowers, they go quickly. So I did all that last fall. Like y'all seen me do it. Like people thought I was playing. He has 5 lawnmowers. Heh. Imagine having 5 lawnmowers. Yeah, well, try to get one now. And them prices went up. Somebody said, what are your thoughts on repeating crossbows? I have no thoughts on that. Bruh, it's about to be spring. Guys, fellas, get a fucking trailer and do junk removal. You know how many people are about to start cleaning out their garages? They want that shit gone. The wives want that shit gone. Like, no, they don't do bulk item pickup in these certain neighborhoods. All right? Like, they're looking for people. They don't even know they're looking for people. You have to offer. Just like the guy asked me, hey, I see you have XYZ. Yo, I can lend a hand, or could you give me a job? Sometimes it starts with asking. Right? And if you already have a trailer just sitting around your fucking property doing nothing, and you're complaining about needing to find a job, you're retarded. You are retarded. You are retarded. Yeah, put it to work. Bluegrass Nanowoods got it right. You know what I'm saying? Like if you aren't doing anything, like somebody said I'm outmatched by Mexicans when it comes to landscaping. Shit. They the ones that got me started last. I said all these fucking Guatemalans out here with their F-150s and limitless 7-Eleven bags blowing out of the pickup when they open the doors. Out here cutting all this fucking grass, got all the fancy Z mowers. Watch me. Watch me. I'm fucking coming for you, dude. If they can do it, you can do it too. Some people don't even have a option. Some people will rather deal with you than deal with them. It's just certain people have preferences, but they don't see nobody stepping up to the plate. Like it's just a bunch of people complaining about other groups of people taking all the jobs, but the group of people complaining about other groups of people taking all the jobs aren't actively trying to do the jobs that those people they're complaining about that they're fucking taking. So that's where I come in, and people like me, we're actually out here going head to head with the Guatemalans. We're not just fucking complaining about them on Fox fucking News. You give people an option. When they see the Guatemalan takeover on the block, it's because you lack present. Your presence isn't felt there. Go make it felt. But a lot of them have people in contracts too. So go draw up your own contracts. Take it to businesses. Pass out business cards. Tighten up, people. Fellas. All the Guatemalans, they know I'm at their top right now. I don't do that. We don't do that here. Ain't none of that victim shit. They took our job. I'm actively out here. Junk removal, landscaping. Those prices are hard to beat though. That's where you get fucked up at. that way you get fucked up at, because they'll do a lot of work for 99 cents and a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. They'll paint your fence for a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. How the fuck am I supposed to compete with that? Well, it's something I could talk about with experience, because it's something I'm actually out here doing. Like, they're really my rivals. And I appreciate that rivalry, because that shit puts that fire up under your ass. They ain't gonna outwork me. They gonna outwork y'all. They gonna outwork you people. They ain't gonna outwork me. Nah, I'm gonna show them a thing or two. You ain't gonna do me. I'm gonna do you. Them and they 7-Eleven bags. Bro, I'm telling you, when a bunch of Mexicans show up on a job site, tell me if I'm lying. When they open the doors on their trucks, don't 7-Eleven bags fly out the truck? They just fly all over the fucking lot. I'm telling you, every time. I've seen it all the time. They love 7-Eleven. Fucking 7-Eleven bags. Yeah, those little taquito wrappers. Those little taquito wrappers, you could probably fit like 4 or 5 taquitos in. Them shits is everywhere. The thing is not complaining. Like, people say I complain, and I do complain, but I'm actually out here doing the groundwork. Like, my boots are actually on the ground. This is how you combat this type of shit. By actually going out there and doing it. Everybody can't be an online personality. Some people are needed for manual labor. That is the value. That is the resource. Humans are the resource. Make your presence felt. Become the resource. Get shit cracking. And it's easy. It really is easy. Somebody said, any good truther jobs? You seen base. What the fuck is a truther job? What the hell is that? Eric Carson. Explain yourself. Somebody said manual labor. Haha, very funny. Manual labor. I mean, these are the things that people actually appreciate. And in certain areas, like let's take Fredericksburg, Virginia, for example, compared to, let's say, Arlington, Virginia. Arlington is where you have the moneyed white people, as you would say. Now, some of those people are conservative, but they will employ, Spanish, Latino workers to do their job. They contract with them, all of it. Um, the the people up there, they live a life where I guess they don't need a truck. They don't have the truck and trailer mentality. They're chasing their their jobs are bringing the illusion of value without actually being of any value. Um, well, let's say a place like Fredericksburg or Culpeper. Let's say Culpeper. You still have a lot of white landscaping companies. Like you don't see a lot of Mexicans just running landscaping businesses. And a lot of places, in Fredericksburg, I see more black-owned landscaping companies where it's a bunch of black and white people just on the side of the road, cutting commercial properties. But you go up north, it's more Mexicans. I mean, just speaking candid here, this is just what I noticed. That's because the people where you are, it's more, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like the more money people make, the less they're willing to pay for certain services. So it doesn't matter how pro-freedom or pro-America or anti-immigration they are, they will always opt for those services because they are cheaper, as opposed to people who don't necessarily make funny money but appreciate the value in their community. They'll keep that shit circulating within their community. Something people up north just don't seem to understand. But it all stems from you, ultimately. And if you're not ready to get out there and do combat with in this type of work field, then you really can't complain about it, because you are a consumer that's looking to spend as the least amount of money as possible. So you'll pay a Mexican 99 cents and a bag of flaming hot Cheetos to cut 8 acres, as opposed to pay somebody like me $600 every 2 weeks to cut 8 acres. It's not even complicated how this works. David Sandals said, I'm out. Thanks for the convo. I never understood why people actually vocalize them being out. Did I offend you? I have questions when people's like, did I say something wrong here? Did I say something wrong? Like, did I? I'm out. Like, I can't read your tone. Somebody said I do residential. Shout out to you. You go hard. I hate residential. Okay, David Sandals. I mean, shout out to you. No, but some people, they be like, I'm perturbed and I am out. Freedom rally. And paying a bunch of Mexicans 99 cents in a bag of flaming hot Cheetos to paint their fence. We are totally against immigration. Yeah, you weren't saying that when you paid them guys $5 to redo your roof. Like you paid a bunch of Guatemalans like $5. Like you paid them in ramen noodles to patch up a hole in your roof. Or whatever. Somebody said, what are your thoughts? Somebody said, what are your thoughts on a power wash and side hustle? Do people really pay people to do that to a sidewalk or something? Zach Rose, are you fucking serious right now? Zach Rose, sit down. Yes. Yes, people pay for that. You see me pressure wash my sidewalk in the backyard. People pay for that. People pay seasonally for that. Some of these neighborhoods you won't believe what people pay for. Bro, that is a good side. That is a main hustle. That is a main hustle. Where you can make upwards $1,600 a week doing that. You just gotta have you. People just need drive, and people are so scared to actually get out there and physically talk to other people. This is what's keeping y'all, a lot of you people, from progressing in your life, making progress. Like, you want to do these things, but you're scared to take that step, because that step involves you having to actually talk to people and actually make decisions, and you don't want that responsibility, which is why you prefer to go to work and punch a clock for somebody. And that's okay. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but man, trust me, there's a market for that. You may not even know it. Just because you don't need those services doesn't mean somebody else doesn't want to. You just don't live in that type of neighborhood where people could do that. Like, somebody in an apartment could easily start a firewood business. Like, you can know somebody like me who can let you use a corner of their property, let's say over there by them two trees, and you can have your thing going over there, and you could be doing your thing out through here, because this is where knowing people comes in handy. I will let you do that. You could pay $100 a month to have your stuff here. Had a whole setup. Like these are how these things work. This is why I like meeting people. This is why you might see me, wheeling and dealing trailers or whatever, or lawnmowers. You meet people that need things. People need services. People want their house. Just because you don't give a fuck about how your house looks, or because you live in an apartment, it doesn't mean nothing. If you live in an apartment, you can easily rent a storage unit and keep your equipment there. You can keep your pressure washer there. And you don't even need a truck. All you need is an SUV. You could just put the pressure washer in there. Make sure you bring hoses, attachments, all your accessories, your fluids, your soaps, a helping hand, but you don't need one. Go to the people's houses. You hook up to their water system, their hoses, and you do what you have to do. People will fucking love you for it, and before you know it, you're gonna be the guy with the truck and the trailer, and you're gonna have a tank on the back, a drum on the back, and you're gonna be doing some pretty big stuff. You're gonna be doing commercial stuff. But it starts small. It starts with that drive. Most of it depends on your mentality. It's not even your equipment. It's not even how much money you have. It's your work ethic. It's your drive. It's your mentality. It's your motivation. Are you motivated? When you wake up in the morning, are you actually motivated? Or do you just want to be comfortable? Can you handle uncertainty? Can you handle a couple weeks without pay? Without a job? Will you freak out? Are you confident in your ability to generate income? These are the things that actually matter. It's your mentality. It's how you handle that mentally that will determine how far you will go. That's what I've learned. Like, you don't even need, like, people think I got a big property. You don't even need this. You don't need none of this. And this is my first time. I'm not experiencing selling firewood. But y'all seen me get with the program real quick in record time. And you don't have to be super crip blood about it or have all the info. You don't have to be super knowledgeable. I have to be super crip blood and researchable and do all. You don't have to, man. Just go do it. Go do it. Half of y'all spend so much time delegating that you don't fucking do it. And by the time you get through debating yourself about doing it, you could have already did it and been on the next step by doing it. Have you considered milling your own lumber? No, I haven't. I have, but I'm not there yet. Somebody said you do need to know some stuff because you could seriously mess up property. Yeah, the basics, and you can pretty much learn that from watching a couple fucking YouTube videos. Honestly. Oh, wait, what are we talking about? What the fuck? What are we talking about here? What am I getting myself into? I no longer know what we're talking about. What are you guys talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody said, have you ever had to call a plumber? How much did it cost? Yeah, shout out to plumbers. Plumbers make good money. Everybody needs a plumber. And if you haven't, you will eventually. But plumbers be like highway robbery. Bro, plumbers can charge you whatever the fuck they want. Plumbers can charge you whatever they want to charge you. Plumbers are like mobile mechanics. It depends. It may be raining one day. The prices just went up. That's some true mobile mechanic shit. I used to do that. People be like, "Yo, can you come out here and do X, Y, and Z?" And I'd be like, "It's kind of cold out, so I'm gonna just up the price, $30. Just add it to the total." Or when you do your own thing, you can set your own prices, and people kind of have to deal with it. Or you can always go somewhere else. But when you're confident in your skill set and your ability to get the job done, you can do things like that. That's why oftentimes to get a better service, it costs more. Because these are the people whose time is really money. And then pretty soon, through word of mouth and other means, the word gets around that you mean business and that you know what you're doing. So people will gladly pay that amount of money over paying, let's say, a couple Guatemalans 99 cents in a bag of Fuegos. Like they'll be coming at you. It'll get to a point where you don't even care. You don't even cringe when you give your prices because you're like, they're even going to do it or not. I mean, at this point, I don't care. I have a lot of work. I have a lot to do. Like, I'm a busy man. You either want it done or you don't. Don't waste my time. $1,000. Not to be an asshole about it, but it gets to that point. Steve Slide, I'm about to delete it. This will be deleted. You just thanks for reminding me. This shit is getting deleted. I ain't even talking about nothing. I typically don't keep streams up. I'm not talking about shit. I'm just fucking around. I'm just a guy with a fire and a mic on his phone in the dark, talking shit about various topics. Shout out to you, Mike Carter. Shout out to you. Keep growing. Keep it moving. Keep growing. And get the job done. Heavyweight Dancer said I'm about to start doing the same thing. This is real news. I'm not sure if you're talking about what I was talking about. BG 4-hour mark strong. Fuck them hours. Fuck them hours. I'm out here with a fire. I'm comfortable. I got the phone plugged up to the charging pack on my coffee table that I built with my bare hands, which you see in the thumbnail. In the thumbnail, have you seen my thumbnail for this live stream? Yeah, I built that with my bare hands. All right? Bare hands. Yeah. Skills. I'm out here. Eric Carson said RGB died. Who the fuck is RGB? Somebody said bare hand. I built that coffee table with my bare hands, son. And it's on the thumbnail. Get a good look at it, because them shits is going on sale next week. I'm going to start mass producing. Oh no, my fire fell over. Why? 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 Oh, it got brighter though. Maybe that's what you needed to do. See? You see how that worked? It wasn't my plan for it to fall over. I didn't know I needed that, but that's what the fuck I needed. I can see some shit around me now, and it's hotter. See, sometimes the path you want to take may not always be the path you need to take. Sometimes you got that barricade in your path for a reason. And you just being stubborn and stiff-necked, trying to constantly go around it. Look, now my phone talking about I'm overheating. Look, a couple logs fell over, and that changed the whole scheme of things. Look at you. Phone overheating. Shit got hot. Shit got hot real quick. NATO Bear, don't do that. And don't put bear in Barricade Garage. I'm not a bear. Don't do that. Live like a bear while doing so. You should dub soft, easy listening music over the fire. Somebody say, you still have the work van, BG? No, that was never my van. I was doing fleet mechanic work and transport specialist work at the same fucking time. And I was fired from that job. Eric Carson said, are you a proud boy? What the fuck is a proud boy? What the fuck is a proud boy, son? Yeah, I'm sure the proud boys is watching. Why y'all couldn't be proud men? Why everybody want to be a boy in society? And then the proud part. I have questions on the proudness. That's just a terrible name. Y'all should have let me come up with that fucking name. Proud Boys. The Proud Boys. And Whoopi Goldberg did that dumbass interview. The Proud Boys. Yeah. I sat down with the Proud Boys. You're not listening, Bayar. Or whatever the bitch name is. Joy Bayar. Bear. Joy Bar. Joy Bar. Ah. Yeah, the Proud Boy. That shit sound gay as hell. We're Proud Boys. Proud Boy. We're men. We're men, son. fucking boy. Everybody wants to be a boy. Boys, boys, boys. The boys cat. Men today love being called boys. Why? Why can't you be a fucking man? Where are the men? Men. The men's cast. The men, like, shit is like, y'all tighten up. And then wonder why no one takes you seriously. Boys, fuck you a boy. Bunch of fucking boys. My bad, NATO Bear. I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying I'm not a bear. I don't. Bro, I just have an aversion to titles. Don't put no titles on me. I had enough of that in my lifetime. I'm not. No. Somebody said, BG, remember the movie Baby Boy? Yeah, Kingpin, you right. You all right. I was. Yep. The opening of that movie does explain boy. You are absolutely right, Kingpin. Steve Slash said, I stopped watching football when I heard Roger Goodell. I stopped watching football when I heard Roger Goodell say, why can't we let Tom Brady win 6 Super Bowls? You should have stopped watching football when they had the fucking Black Lives Matter shit going on. How are you people still watching that shit? Damn. And these be the same people that we got a freedom convoy. It be the same people a freedom convoy. We got a freedom, and then for our free, we're gonna fight for freedom, and we're gonna go ahead, Capitol Building, and then we're gonna hump, and then we're gonna start China. It be them people. I'm like, you won't even let go of football for freedom. Like, and you expect us to think you'll fight for it? Shit. If they told you right now for freedom, you have to stop watching football, you'd be doing mental gymnastics trying to, what define football? What call it football? You got the Pro Bowl, Super Bowl, Sunday. They got Saturday game. Is it a away game? All of football, half of football. Okay, all of football. How about merchandise? Do I have to get rid of my jersey? I have a favorite team. I'm from Green Bay. I got cheese paraphernalia. How much do I have to give up for freedom? Cause I'm convoy. Damn, y'all suck. Y'all fucking suck. Somebody said hockey is a real man's alpha sport. Man, a bunch of fucking Canadians on ice. That shit is a fucking Disney movie. Canadians on ice. Damn. All of them saying a boot at the same fucking time. You don't even have to honk your fucking horn in the city. Just all get together and say about. Just a bunch of Canadians attempting to say about will drive any city dwellers crazy. Just a boo, a boo, a boo. Fucking hockey. All that shit gay. And if the sport isn't gay enough for you, the fans are really gay. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the fans as if the actual sport isn't gay enough. Some of these people's favorite team win and they do the impossible. Some of you fucking hockey fanatics will flip over a minivan to express joy. Like, you don't even go that fucking hard for your freedom. Shit. Fucking gay. Because a bunch of men that don't even It's fucking weird. Have you seen people after their fucking favorite team has won? Somebody said give more entertainment watching the groundhog see its shadow. Fuck that groundhog. I get more entertainment watching orb weavers. Have you seen a fucking orb weaver weave a web? That shit is epic. That shit is intense. That shit is life. That shit is special. Orb weavers. I hate they ass though. I'm always walking through their webs, and I know they hate me for it. They spent like 13 hours doing that, and I just walked through it and destroyed it in 2 seconds. They weave them orbs fast as fuck though. I hate orb weavers, but I love them at the same time. And that's actually quite a beautiful spider. Let me stop. What the fuck was I at? Spiders actually aren't that bad. It's the fact that they spin webs in between like low-hanging branches and in between obstacles that are too close together. And somehow they always do it where you have to walk through. And that shit gets annoying real quick. But if they were like just out the way, like foxes, like just, you know, just over there, I could admire them. But they're like here. You know? Like I have to walk through this path. Why would you put this web here? You know I hate this. And then when you walk through it, you don't know if the spider is actually on you. It's like, was it in the middle of the web or was it chilling on a branch? Like, did it like Peter Parker me? And like, just, is it on me? Does it want information? Is it collecting data? And how many kids do they have? They have a lot of fucking kids. You ever see the spider with all the kids on its back? That shit is intense. Yeah. Yeah, that shit is epic. That shit is intimidating. It's one female spider with like 5,000 babies on its back. Like, you don't know whether to run or hit the record button on your phone. What were we talking about? Fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, fuck sports. Somebody said FBI new spy program Orio's Orbs of Lies. Yeah, that shit's intense. Fucking, and this is not arachnophobia, because I know somebody he's arachnophobic. He's arachnophobic. Such a phobic of arachnia. There's no place in our society for it. Blame it on the groundhog. Oh yeah, fuck that groundhog. Groundhog don't know what the fuck he talking about. Groundhogs will fuck up your garden. They call them groundhogs for a reason. So I said, do you believe in UFOs? Yeah. As in they're unidentified flying objects to us. Aliens? No. No fucking aliens. Where the fuck they all at then? Ain't no fucking aliens. It's kind of like, I know there aren't no aliens because they make movie about them being aliens. Demons? Yeah, I believe in. Aliens? No. Angels? Yeah. Aliens in a fucking flying saucer? No. That's just not my cup of tea. Do they have that type of technology that you would call unidentified? Yeah. Depending on who you ask. Well, if you ask Bill Cooper, yeah, there are no UFOs. We know what they are, and we have that technology. Somebody said, haha, wow, 4 hours. Yeah, fuck them hours. All right. Somebody said, I love the UFO footage that is clearly an oxygen star fly crawling around inside the camera of the jet fighter. And why the fuck they got all these they got footage of UFOs. Why the fuck does it always look like it was taken in the 1950s? Huh? Huh? They have the best footage. The YouTuber Jonah Jensen has a better camera than these niggas taking footage of UFOs. That shit is always grainy. That iPhone 1 takes better footage. Like they'll unclassify shit and be like a UFO, and it's like clearly a fucking, it's clearly an hors d'oeuvre on some Frenchman's plate. It's like, what is that? They'll be like, it's a UFO, unclassified, and then they'll do an hour-long special on that one photograph and just keep playing manipulative music in the background that they took from the X-Files. They'll interview people who sound serious but look goofy as fuck. You know, they'll be like, yeah, that was definitely a UFO. I was up there. like really? Somebody says cell phone cameras aren't good at recording stuff in the sky. Man, look, they use footage, man. Them niggas catch everything else. The fuck? Where's the proof? Somebody said, what about ghosts? No, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts. Familiar spirits. The spirit of Saul was summoned by a witch. That was a familiar spirit. Wasn't actually him. He died. No, I don't believe in ghosts. And I really have a problem with Hollywood ghosts. It's like they never do nothing. They just kind of show up. They make a demand, and they throw a hissy fit, like rearrange your furniture. You know, it's like, I'm not scared of you because you decided to rearrange my furniture. They'll leave messages. They leave text messages. They'll put like "get out" on a fucking wall in blood. I'm like, really? You fucking serious right now? You just wrote on my wall in blood. That was Benjamin Moore paint. You just fucked up. They make weird demands and expect you to understand immediately. Get out. Well, why? I have questions now. Why would I just get out? The fucking deposit on this place. I have a lot invested in it. I get it. I used to be like, why don't they get out? I'm like, damn. It's like, yo, this is serious now. I can't just like, but why? Can you tell me why though? I would want to know why too. Why would I get out? Are you having an emotional problem? Is this you or is it me? Am I getting in between something here? Am I a third party? Am I directly in danger, or are you like a poltergeist or some shit? Are you just gonna like, like open refrigerator doors and shit for no reason? Or do you have a knife? Are you one of the ones with a knife? Should I be worried? And some ghosts don't do shit but open refrigerator doors. And you're like, I'm so not scared right now. Matter of fact, you just opened it for me. You might as well make a sandwich while you're in there. As a matter of fact, I know you're a female. Because don't no man just walk around opening refrigerator doors like this. I demand sandwiches. The fuck were we talking about? Yeah, this shit is just... But I don't believe in ghosts. Long story short. Yeah, they watch you in the bathroom silently. Lurking. Behind the shower curtain and shit. Breathing. Did y'all see The Grudge? That was the wildest shit. That was the most emotional ghost. Y'all seen The Grudge? The bitch was just sitting there. I'd be like, bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up. And then they always want to be in your picture. They photobomb the picture. Like, yo, why are you in my picture? Getting closer and closer. Just ask. Just ask me. Why are we doing this? Playing these games? Then at the end of the movie, the bitch was on his back. She just wanted to get close to you. Are you fucking serious right now? Ghosts are such a fucking joke. She wants a buddy. Will you play with me? No. I have shit to do. I do not want to go down by the lake with you. It's the same story all over. It's just nothing new under the sun, truly. They just remake the same fucking story. The same parents who can't accept their child's death, they have to bring him back. Billy got hit by a Mack truck. I'll sell my soul to bring him back and expect everything to be A-okay. It's like, did you really put this nigga in Pet Cemetery? And this nigga walks in the house muddy, and the parents are like, oh my gosh, it's a miracle. No, it's a fucking demon. Kill it. I'm killing you next, Dad. Shit, if Billy did, it's just his time to go. Bury him and move the fuck on like everybody else does in life. Somebody said Patrick Swayze in the house. Ghost? Remember me from that movie Ghost? Yeah, that was me. Proud Boys. Somebody said, do you believe in Bigfoot? No. I am Bigfoot. Like, I am Bigfoot. Somebody made a joke about me. I did that skit in the woods. And somebody's like, damn, I can't even see you. And I'm like, yeah. I'd be a beast at guerrilla warfare. Like, if it came down to me being brown, I'm like brown skin. You're not fucking with me. All right? That's why I don't believe the movie. They be like, we're hunting niggers in the woods. We gonna go in the woods and hunt us some niggers. No, that's a lie. You will get shot. You will get picked off quick. You're not, bro. If I take my clothes off in the woods, you're not seeing me until I want you to see me. And by then it's too late. You're just not. I'm brown as fuck out here. These leaves. The Jake Break agrees with me. These leaves I'm camouflaged as fuck. I'm just being ignorant right now. Yeah, you can't just be pale in the woods and expect not to get shot. Like, we see you. You're pale as fuck. Like, nothing out here is white. Is pale. Just milk colored. You're pale. I see you. Your head. Your head. You got to wear the whole get up and garb. I'll just naturally blend the fuck in. That shit is just... I'd be a beast in the woods. I feel at home in the woods. Like that guerrilla warfare shit. Like, I get it. Oh yeah, I'd be fucked up north. Like in Alaska. Like, yeah. Like, you could be pale as fuck. You could take all your clothes off, and I'd just be walking around like, hello? Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? I need help. And it's like, in these movies, that's another thing. People always get like stranded some fucking where, and they go to the weirdest place and ask for help. Like, Leatherface lives here. Right? A nigga that takes people's faces and wears it and uses a chainsaw to dismember people lives here. Why the fuck would you go there asking for directions? Hello? Is anybody out there? Do you have a phone? My tire's flat. Guerrilla warfare, exactly. Yeah, I'll be a guerrilla. Shit is just stupid and just... Yeah, but long story short, I don't believe in ghosts. Somebody said, what happened to all the serial killers? Well, they work for pharmaceutical companies now. All the serial killers got jobs at pharmaceutical companies. It makes sense. Okay, that was definitely a deer. That was definitely a deer. It came in like a wrecking ball on some Miley Cyrus shit. I know you're out there. You heavy as fuck. You're a true fat ass too, because I heard you. You know deer got them little ass feet. They just be prancing around and shit. I heard you, you fat fuck. It's the one that hooves my vegetable garden too. Hooves the cabbage patch. Any thoughts on Novak Djokovic? I don't even know how to say that last part. I have no thoughts on that. I have no thought. No, it's Bigfoot with high heels. It probably is. Y'all do know it was men that originally wore high heels. It was the priest. It comes from a pagan tradition. It was men that wore the high heels. I believe it was the Lupercalia Fest. It was some Roman shit. Don't give me... Don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it was men. They would go in the woods. They would wear the high heels. Who was it? For the god Pan. For the goat. Yeah. And then women started doing it, and now women wear heels and it's seen as a sex symbol. It's right up there with romance. Comes from Rome. It's filled with bullshit. But guys did it first. Like, I don't even find high heels sexy. Like, guys be like, ooh, look at her legs and high heels. Look at her high heels. Look, I don't even know guys that say that. Women just do it just to show off for each other. Just look at my legs. Look at my legs, Becky. My legs look better than yours. Why the fuck do women wear? I don't know. Shit's not sexy. It's uncomfortable, and you look uncomfortable in it. That clanky walk, that shit's annoying. That shit is. It's annoying. That shit's annoying. They just walk around clanking and clopping around the high heels and shit like a fucking horse. Who let a horse in here? They be like, that's Miss Tiffany. Well, tell that bitch get back in the... Let me stop for a whole bunch of female subscribers unsubscribe, and then I have to make an apology video. High heels are just... Hey, who started that shit? Who seen... Who? I know who started it. We just talked about it. But who was like, yo, them high heels on you? Yo, yeah. Yeah, it's really doing it for me. You're really getting me there. I don't want no fucking woman in high heels. But I get it now. Of course, you know, the societal standards say women can wear high heels. But there used to be a time in history where women couldn't wear high heels. It was blasphemous for women to wear. Men wore the high heels. Like, believe it or not. Just like I believe it was men who started wearing wigs. Women didn't wear wigs. It was the men. Which is also gay. Now women own the majority stock in wigs and weave and all that other bullshit. Lace fronts. You know, just the vanity with women. Damn. Oh, how women have fallen. Just damn. Women, boy, and it's men sold women the illusion. Women just consume, just buy, consume. If it's shiny. Like, women didn't always used to be like that. But I get it now. It's just the times we in. Tailored men's suits were a thing long before women's fashion took off. Women something else with fashion. Women do shit that's not even appealing to men. It's just they want to... It's like women do shit that guys look at like, why? You would think it would be to attract a mate. Wrong. It's to compete with another woman and what she got. So I got to get there. That's why they get purses. No man has ever passed up on a woman because she didn't have the right purse. Women love these fucking purses. I can understand, like, women like to carry a lot of shit with them. Some women, they carry the most. A lot of shit. They have a gang of shit to carry with them at all times. So a purse, you know, that's natural. But you start getting into like Donna Karan, Fendi, Dior, and all that other weird shit, just like $5,000 for a purse so you can carry a dog you named Toto in. Like, just put that little nigga in a Milwaukee book bag and let's go. Get the Milwaukee, just get the Milwaukee job site book bag and put the dog in there. Put them on your back. That way it frees up your hands and your wrist. And let's go. It even has some compartments so you can put some nail polish in there. Put some nail polish in there. Like, why does it have to be $5,000? $5,000 and you carrying around $2 worth of shit. You got Carmex lip gloss in there. You got Blistex. You got Blistex, some McDonald's napkins at the bottom of your purse. And the purse is $5,000. And the guy got it for you because you said it would make you happy. And now you lost respect for the guy that got it for you because you can't believe he actually did it. Fuck. And he's smiling like, fuck yeah, I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha. I can afford to get my girl a fucking $5,000 purse. What can you do? And she's looking at you like, this guy's a bitch. I'm definitely gonna fuck the neighbor when we get back home. Meanwhile, I replace my woman's PCR valve and get treated like a king. You could build her a deck for a lot less and get treated like a king. And then that deck also benefits you. Because you could pull a barbecue pit out there. You could put, you could put the smoker back there. It's a fucking purse. I'll just say all that to say and women don't even really want it. It doesn't mean anything. There's no value. Women love things that have no value. I've learned that. Like diamonds and shit. Like you can't eat diamonds. It has no value. The only value diamonds has is what the fuck they tell you on TV. A diamond is a female's best friend. How dare you? You know, women like having electricity in the home. Women like having a home. Women like feeling safe. Women like for their vehicles to start when they turn the key. That is worth more to a woman than a diamond, believe it or not. All right? All right? The basics. And the guys that can provide the basics often get the woman. Usually it takes some trial and error for every other woman to figure out that this other entertainment, extracurricular shit isn't what they really want. Because it's not solid. It's not rooted in anything. They just go with the whim. I'm wacky, wavy, inflatable. The wind blows and that's the direction I go. Yeah, women really aren't fond of. They really don't want it. You think they do, they really don't. They really don't. But they don't know until they don't get it. Which sounds complicated, but it's really not. It makes shit easy. It's just like I was talking about men, how we don't want help. Men are actually more complicated than women. Women are superficial for the most part. They're surface level. You can figure that shit out easily. Men have mental shit going on. Like you can't, like I was saying, men don't want help. Men really don't like to ask for directions because of how we'll look. We have a role. We have to provide. We have to know. We feel like we have to know. Even when we don't. We have to be that beacon of hope. I get it. Women, 9 times out of 10, they don't understand that. A lot do, and a lot don't. So some of them will just be going about their daily lives and just living life. And you get annoyed, and they're like, why are you annoyed? Just pull over and ask for help. And very few women will let their man go through the process of being like, hey, all right, I actually need to ask for help. You know, they don't just sit idly by as you keep making the wrong turn. Just we were supposed to go right. You made a left. I'm not going to freak out. You know, they can't just sit still. So have you seen a woman in traffic? Holy shit. Especially when they're the ones not driving. Like that's terrible. Like the only thing that can make that situation worse is a stick of dynamite. But yeah, it's like, I felt like, and guys aren't even complicated. It's just basic shit. No one's complicated. It's just you've been told shit is complicated. Like you've been told you have to figure out what's wrong with the woman. You fucking don't. You don't. They don't even want you to figure out what's wrong with it. Have you ever had a woman be mad at you and you try to figure out why they're mad? They don't fucking want you to figure out. They want to be mad. And that's easy to understand. You don't have to figure that shit out. This ain't long division. You just let them simmer. Put it on the burner, walk the fuck out, let it simmer. They love to eat. They eat. You know? You just feed them. They're like the Furbies. Not the Furbies, what's them shits called? The little gremlin things. You feed them. They get crabby. It's that time of the month. They're on the rag, etc. All right. We all know how to deal with that. But it's not complicated. You know, then you get that one guy you hang out with. He's just like, fuck, dude, I can't figure out what Erica wants. Like, every time she's angry and I ask her what's wrong, I can make it better, she gets even madder at me. She tells me to leave her alone. And I say, I can't leave you alone. I have to figure out why you're mad. And I need to figure it out now. And I need to badger you about it. I need to bother you about it until you tell me what's wrong. What the fuck is wrong, Erica? And then she gets mad at me and rips up my birth certificate. Now I can't get a fucking job. Why would she do that? And then you just look at him like, yo, you... Because you broke the cardinal rule. She fucking found my birth certificate and ripped it. All because I asked her what's wrong. She said nothing, and I kept asking her, and it annoyed her visibly. So I kept doing it. Because I have to know at this point. I should have just left. I should have just left it alone. Yeah. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm not even in the... What the hell are y'all talking about? I just went... I just kind of did my own thing there. I don't even... Josh said anomaly doesn't breed. I go... Wait a minute, Josh. Come here. Sit down. I just broke down the psyche of a woman for you. And you're in here talking about anomaly? You're right, though. That nigga doesn't breathe. That nigga go on and on. He's kind of like sing-songy with it, too. It's like he talks apologetically, like he's pleading, like that pleading tone, like, and no, and no, and go, no. I'm like, yo, have some conviction. Like, man, say that shit with your chest. Say it like you know. Like, don't, like, women also don't like that. Like, you don't even have to know. Just say it like, say it with authority. Like, be authoritative. Like, this is what they're doing. This is why they are retarded for doing this. This is how I feel. I am not apologetic for how I feel. Like, I don't care how you say it or what tone you use. You can say that shit like Tim Pool. Like, you just sometimes when certain people talk, they just sound like they want to apologize for the last sentence that came out of their mouths. And I'm sorry, but I just don't like Donald Trump. And Donald Trump, he's clearly Grandpa Moderna. And Grandpa Moderna, and then go through an hour of bashing Trump. Excuse me. Only to come around and say, I mean, in an election, I'll still vote for Trump because he's better than the Democrats. Obviously, I'll vote for the lesser of two evils. And I'd just be like, yo, you just spent an hour talking shit about Trump. Only to come to the conclusion that you would vote for Trump because he isn't Joe Biden. Damn. Yeah, Keith Riddle said BG only knows what BG is talking about. That is true. I have completely detached myself from the chat. I have zoned out, so I'm not in tune with what any of you niggas are talking about. I have no clue. I'm kind of staring off, just playing shit by ear. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Astro Mix, get out. Get the fuck out right now. Don't tarry. Don't tarry. Somebody said I'm just helping the room. Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. No, Astro Mix, get out. This is like the 8th time you've requested share songs. All right. Once I get started, I can't stop, and I'll literally take a shower later on the night and just be in the shower singing share songs. I don't like that. That shit gets stuck in your head. Get out. Somebody said waiting on Papusa. Papusa might be dead. Yeah, Papusa might be dead. Papusa might be on some Pet Cemetery shit. Like Papusa, is that you? Like, and then it's on some Pet Cemetery shit. Like, you just don't be the annoying ghost knocking over my wood pile. Like, just my wood stack. Like, I came out here one day, my wood stack was knocked over. Clearly, like, you can't just knock that over. Like, Papoose, I know that was you. All I ever did was give you peanuts and try to love you, and you threatened to shit on me. If Papusa had shitted on me, I would have stank for weeks. You can go back and watch that live stream. The skunk was out here at the tree stump, and he shot his little tail up, and I was like, all right, you got it. Guatemalan ghosts will paint your fence. Bro, they'll get some shitter work done for you. You know how the poltergeists, they be like rearranging furniture? They do. I hate ghosts when they rearrange furniture. What was that movie, Amityville Horror? The nigga went upstairs, heard some noise, and was like, what? No one else is here. He went back downstairs, and all the fucking furniture was like in a better place than when he left. I was like, are these Mexican ghosts? You got house cleaning ghosts. They're sweeping chimneys. You know, just like, I do like how the couch is right there now. That is a better place than where I put it. I actually like that. They stacked the chairs for this nigga. This nigga right there at the dining room table. Y'all seen that shit. Them bitches stacked the chairs. There was one chair on top of another, on top of the table. Why? I'm playing games. I'm not playing these games. And you'd be like, tell me what you want. And they'd be like, get the fuck out. They're like, you couldn't say that before you rearranged my furniture? Really? You waited to tell me to get the fuck out after I painted the house with fine paints of Europe. You couldn't have told me this shit before I bought all the paint to paint the new house. I've already erected fences. I have a game room now.
I have a man cave. You couldn't have said this shit before I got the foosball table. Yeah, ghosts are so out of touch. You gonna wait till after I get all this shit and then tell you could have said this shit when I was in here looking at this shit with the realtor. You could have slipped me a message. Get the fuck out. I would have read it and been like, you know what? I don't want this house. You wait till after I buy this bitch. Somebody said, damn, BG, over 4.5 hours, you do put in work. Man, fuck them hours. Somebody said that highway, do you want 2 lanes or 4 lanes? That shit like 5 lanes. Bro, that's 95. When I speak of 95, I'm speaking from experience. All right? This is why I know I don't want a motorcycle. The fuck would I do on a motorcycle? I'm a woodsman. I'm a woods type. Dirt road. I don't want no fucking motorcycle on the fucking dirt. I don't want to be on the highway. I barely want to drive past Chrysler 300s in my truck. Why the fuck would I want to do that in a fucking motorcycle? Those Chrysler 300 drivers are unpredictable. I'm telling you that they don't use turn signals. All of them. All of them. They don't. Chrysler 300 people don't use turn signals. And neither do Chevy Cobalt people, but that's another story. Do you believe in love? Auschwitz, get out. Whatever that nigga's name is, get the fuck out. Got me singing Cher song. Do you believe in love after love? Get a bike and you'll never be late to work again. Man, fuck them bikes. And then they park and take up a whole fucking parking space. A whole fucking park. You could have got your ass on that sidewalk. They'll take up a and then they'll see you go there and then they'll see you going for that spot and then they'll get to it first because clearly they're faster and just take up the whole fucking spot. I mean, clearly I'm not looking for the closest spot to said business anyway because, you know, I'm usually pulling the trailer and towing shit, so I'll park all the way at the back. So I'll always have a little journey to get to my destination. Somebody said it sounds like where I live. Jessica, you're in California. They park scooters, take up whole parking spots out there. Like fucking scooters. Segway. You in California, y'all Segways have parking spots. It'll be a fucking you'll be looking for a parking spot. That shit'll be empty and you'll go to pull in and it's a fucking Segway. A fucking Segway. It's taking up the whole fucking. Y'all skateboards have spots. Fucking Cali did. Fucking California. Be a fucking Segway. DJ Hoover said, "You still on, BG?" Yeah, I'm still on here fucking this duck. DJ Hoover. I'm currently talking about how Segways take up parking spots in California. Yeah, so there's that. Living the dream. Said I just pulled a daddy long legs out of my tee. Damn. You'll be alright. Keep drinking. Somebody said, BG, teach us how to back a trailer. That shit is easy. Just go the opposite way your truck is going. It's kind of like a snake. You have to become the trailer. People try to back up a trailer from their truck. Wrong. Back up the trailer from the trailer's perspective, and you'll fucking get it. Don't worry about your truck. Your truck will fall in line by default. Make sure the trailer's straight first. Wall tents are new apartments, $900 a month. What the fuck is a wall tent, and where do you live? That sounds horrible. You got a jackknife, a trailer, at least one time to learn how to not do it. But I didn't have nobody teaching me how to do that shit. I could have used all this advice. Right, I thought the 5x8 trailer I got, that was a little baby trailer. That shit was difficult to maneuver when I first got it. And I was scared to go to a 12-footer. I was like, shit, do I really want a 12-footer? And I was like, yes, I do. Like, shit, that shit's gonna take up more space. Then I was apprehensive about getting this 16-footer. I'm a beast. The tandem axle trailers back up better than the single axle ones. That's just my personal opinion on that. Like the trailers with, the tandem axle trailers with 2 axles, they back up a lot better. It's just long as fuck. Like you need a driveway. I got a long ass driveway, so I'm straight. That shit 16 feet. That's a long ass situation I have going on. Like that shit is intense. BG, do you use a dump trailer? Yeah, on my fucking on my gator named Clyde. I don't own a dump trailer though. If I was in that world, if I was to go that route, I figure I would get a dump truck before I get a dump trailer. Just because it would be less hassle. Like you don't like dump trailer would be more versatile. I get it. And you can hook it up to, say, any truck. Like anybody could, that'll come in handy. But and then there's less maintenance. But well, maybe I just talked myself into getting a dump trailer then. Maybe I just did in real time. I do fancy the thought of it not having an engine to change the oil on. You don't have to change but a dump truck would somebody say, you think weld up a regular trailer into a dump trailer? No, I don't think it's worth it, Stephen Fisher. You guys would just sell that and put that money towards getting a dump trailer. I mean, you can get a used trailer for like $6,000. Like a decent one. Some of them I've been seeing on Facebook Marketplace, they go for like $5,000. You can get one for like $4,500. I seen one for $4,500. And it'd be well worth the investment too. Like when you need a dump trailer, you need a dump trailer. You can't beat it. Either a dump truck or a dump trailer. That shit saves you time, and time is money. I'm sitting out there at the fucking landfill taking an hour to unload limbs and shit. I could have did another job, came back and dumped again. Do you believe in love after love? The materials are only like $1,500 though. Nah, I wouldn't do it. But then again, I'm the modified type, but I don't stock. OEM, original. I keep shit original. Some people do that. You're not gonna get that type of answer from me. I just get a trailer that's designed for that. I mean, you could though. Shit, well, why not? You want to go that route and you need something to do. I just don't have time to be building a trailer. And don't say I have time to be doing 4-hour live streams and I could be building a fucking trailer. Don't do that. I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like dedicating time to a trailer. I like to hook up and go. I could weld on a Harbor Freight jack, but it would. Oh, you're serious? Oh shit, Steven. Oh, you were serious? Welding on a Harbor Freight jack to a trailer and for the dump effect. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry I laughed at that. I didn't know you were serious. Well, record it. I want to see this. Somebody said, "What will you name the dump trailer?" I'm not getting a dump trailer. People, please don't send me dump trailers to my emails. Because last time I brought up dump trailer, everybody and their mama had a dump trailer they were trying to sell me and give me and get me to fix up. I'm not going to dump. I don't need a dump. I'm not doing that. But I'm named shit in advance. Like I got the gator and it looked like a Clyde the gator Clyde. You know, I don't. If I name it, I'm keeping it. I'm still debating on the gator, cause I could get like, yo, them fucking UTVs is just too expensive. Let's talk about UTVs for a second. Utility vehicles for those that don't know. Like my gator, y'all see with the 6 wheels over there. Man, people want like $8,000 and $9,000 for a used piece of shit. People, them shits is bro, I can get an F-350 for what they want. But I get it though. I get the versatility of it. I get its usefulness. And I'm a fat cat now. I'm just lazy as fuck. Just pulling up. Like I pull up to people's places and they're like, "Oh damn, he damn." Like other people be struggling. I'm like, this is my wheelbarrow. Like this is literally my wheelbarrow. This is what I use. As a matter of fact, I had like, yo, do you want me to remove some stuff from your yard? Like, do you have a double wide fence? Or, do you have the little baby door? Because if you do, then I'll load up the lawn tractor with the little cart and. But if you have a double wide, I'm coming with Clyde. Somebody said Duck needs to make a guest appearance. Yeah, Duck is going to be doing the summer thing. Duck is a summer duck. Somebody said their jacks are decent. Yeah, I have a Harbor Freight jack. But the way you said it though, or the way I read it, like I didn't take it seriously because you were like, yo, I'm gonna weld a Harbor Freight jack on my truck. It's because you put Harbor Freight in there. You could have just been like, I'm gonna weld a jack to it, but you said Harbor Freight, which made me think it was a joke, like it was a punchline. Like I thought you were setting up for something epic. I didn't know you were serious, and I don't want you to think I'm laughing at your idea. But it does sound goofy. Somebody said, shout out to Duck. Yeah, I have a Harbor Freight 3-ton jack. It's green. Bellington said, I have a 3-ton Harbor Freight jack, but I use Craftsman sand. I have a 3-ton Harbor Freight jack, low profile, and I use Harbor Freight jack stands. Like 0 fucks given. Like people. Kingpin. I dead ass use Harbor Freight jack stands. I also use a Harbor Freight jack stand to support the Harbor Freight jack stand that I already have in play. I use dual Harbor Freight jack stands at all times. I never just put one. It's two. I use two. Those are good cheap jacks. And I think the low profile Daytona jack is like $200. You could probably use a coupon and get it for cheaper than that. Yeah, that long reach jack, the low profile one with the foot pump. Mine has the foot pump on it. That shit is outstanding for getting up under BMWs and people with them dumbass Chargers. Like, you won't fucking believe it. Goodness gracious. With the fucking fascia under there, you gotta fight the spoiler. You know what I'm talking about? You need to. Fuck. I don't want to be that guy, but it's Harbor Freight. I don't want to be that guy, but it's Harbor Freight, not Harbor. Not Harbor Freight. Oh shit, I'm not saying freight. Oh goodness. It's Harbor Freight. Somebody said pronounce freight. Harbor Freight. All right? I'm from a part of this country where we pronounce things weird, you fucking Brit. All right? So take your fucking Thomas English muffins, grab your marmalade, and go back across the pond. Harbor Freight was a whole lot of marmalade just in here, huh? Freight. Excuse me, I don't mean to bother you a little bit, but you're pronouncing it wrong. It's actually pronounced Harbor Freight. Give you a little bit of fun fact for the day. You can pay me in marmalade. I will pay you in marmalade to leave. Get out. But yeah, I say a lot of shit wrong. You're absolutely right though. Big hugs around here though. Shout out to you. It's Harbor Freight. I'm just know when I say Harbor Freight, I'm just from that side. I just I don't eat marmalade. Never buy something you're going to depend on at Harbor Freight. I mean, as long as you got jack stands for your jack stands, for your Harbor Freight jack stands, I mean, you're all good. I mean, I never had a problem with their 6-ton jack stands. I use 6-ton jack stands. I use the 3-ton jack stand. I mean, I know one guy got killed with maybe 3 of 8 people, but they were working on listen, people. You don't use jack stands when you're working on dirt. Like, you always put a board or something under it. You try to, like, people that do stupid shit and then be like, it's the product. Like, I've seen people do this type of shit, like just on gravel. Do you know how unpredictable gravel is? It shifts. The more weight you put on it, the more it shifts around. And when you're under a car, when you're under any vehicle that's supported by jack stands on gravel, and you're trying to get like a bolt loose, and you're putting all that weight on a wrench or a breaker bar, you're actually gonna rock the vehicle, all right? And shit can get sketchy real quick. Shit gets super sketch. So be smart, please. You got an uneven driveway. Compensate, all right? Don't take both wheels off at the same time. I know you want to get the whole front end off the ground, but that one tire is keeping the balance. So when you take the other one off, it's going to want to go that way. It's going to want to rock. So put the jack stand on this side, leave the tire on that side, support the A-frame over there, or support the cradle. the chassis, somewhere, the cross member, anything, and just be smart. Please, don't fucking die, especially at the hands of a failed Harbor Freight Jack stand. Goodness gracious. Do the plane owners know that all your tools are Harbor Freight? Freight? Harbor Freight? Damn, you might be Canadian. I called you a Brit. You might be Canadian. You saying that shit like Jordan Peterson. Somebody said it would be frightening. Harbor Freight. Maybe Bowen was using that Harbor. I got people talking about Harbor Freights. They don't even have Harbor Freights in their areas. Harbor Freight. You know? Drifting on a memory. There's no place I'd rather be but with you. Said when you get a chance, look at your sub count. I didn't even realize, but 2 of my channels were still subs. Okay, Watachi. Let me go look at my irrelevant sub count to figure out some small problem. This is why I know I couldn't be in Mystery Inc. Scooby doing them, solving small problems and shit. Solving problems and shit. It's Mystery Inc. The only mystery is that talking dog that doesn't do shit. That don't bite, don't do shit, don't bark, just eats. I said you are a smart guy. Damn, 5 hours. Fuck. Hey, when you get a chance, check the haystack for a needle. I'll get on it. Unmaker said I think Watachi is a bot. No, he's not a bot. He is not a bot, trust me. He's definitely not a bot. He's a real guy. Grizzly Republic and Smokes with Shad. All they did was get high, eat, get munchies, fuck shit up. And then how the fuck you name the whole dog that doesn't do shit? Like not even Mystery Inc. Not even Velma. Not even Fred. Not even Daphne. Fucking Scooby-Doo, are you fucking kidding me? A stoner dog and a fucking hippie guy that looks like Ryan Long? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking scaredy cats. Take a pit to solve mysteries instead of Great Dane Shaggy. Why is it Salty Cracker and BG collab should be tight? I definitely don't have any Salt Army people in here. I probably ran them all out. I probably didn't, but I probably did. They definitely unsubscribed. I'm unsubscribing from you, man, because you criticize Salty Cracker. He is not a Jew. He is not a Jew, and that is not a bagel by his keyboard. You fucking Britney. Like, that's like their ultimate. And they use anything as an insult. You fucking lampshade. How dare you disrespect Salty Cracker? You fucking gorilla cart. You fuck. How the fuck they. Yeah, just call you a lampshade. Just, it's not what people say, it's how they say it. And you be like, damn, that's kind of. I might be offended about this. I don't know how I feel about this yet, but I was just called a lampshade. I was just called a lampshade. And I don't know how to feel about it. How dare you disrespect Salty Cracker? You fucking lampshade. You fucking breastfeeding mammal. You fucking vegan. Yeah, donut. You fucking donut. You fucking. You. Lampshade shit. They call me a bot. So I say, you got a good view on the moon tonight? Yeah. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. There it is. There it. Y'all see that? You see it? That is the moon. Ladies and gentlemen and ladies. It's a hoax. Well, we got the moon. The moon? It's in the sky. It's obviously a hoax. Michelle, where the fuck are the cucumbers? In between your legs. Anyway, back to the moon. Back to NASA. Back to flat Earth. If you vote for me, I will dedicate time, resources, unlimited funds, propose a spending bill that'll get to the bottom of what is the moon. What we do know is the moon kind of just sits there. It illuminates the sky and the ground. Fuck that groundhog. I will dedicate unspeakable amounts of labor, manpower, funds, resources, time to get to the bottom of the problem that we as Americans can all come together and understand. It's not about me. It's not about you. America is a melting pot of people who don't necessarily understand that the earth is flat. But as your president, I will make it a point. Michelle. Michelle, get in here and run the country for me. Yeah, right now. I have to take a trip. I'm going somewhere. Well, America, I would finish this speech, but unfortunately, Tim Pool just went live, and I have to go watch that. I'm sure you can figure everything else out. Run the military if you want that beef. Mr. President, what about the kids that you struck, the drone strikes? You killed cat. Fuck them kids. They were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Any more questions? I'm going to be late. Michelle would turn out some truckers. That bitch, she built a trucker. Great impersonation. Come down harder on whistleblowers. Well, I mean, whistleblowers. Definitely wouldn't do what Donald Trump did. He pardoned Kodak Black. White people didn't even know who Kodak Black was. Fuck them kids. Or they tell him he killed limitless kids in the Middle East. You killed unlimited kids with your drone strike. Michelle. Michelle. Where's Malia? Michelle. Stop smoking my weed. You did. Somebody did. Call Malia. My backwoods are missing. Smoking them grape Swisher Sweets. That shit bleeds on your lip. Let me get back to the American people. They're asking me questions about flat Earth. I don't fucking know what it is. Yo, it says 5 hours ago. This guy can talk. Bro, and half the time I wasn't even talking. I was just looking at the fire. It does say 5 hours and 10 minutes, but I wasn't even talking for 5 hours and 10 minutes. Like I had a full-blown fire going. Like it's basically embers. I'm making charcoal. This is charcoal now. I could bag it and sell it. Buy my charcoal. Then you don't care about freedom. No, fuck you. Fuck no, bury me with my boots on. Fuck you, dude. Then buy my charcoal. Nothing says freedom like buying my charcoal. Like donate now. Man, fuck that GoFundMe. Buy my charcoal. Fuck a GoFundMe. Buy my shit. Right now. Convoy your ass over here and pay cash for it. Are you serious right now, dude? Pay cash for it. Convoy, dude. Fucking convoy over to my house. Hitch a ride with the freedom-loving truckers, the heroes. Yeah, get your ass on 66 East and then take 95. And then from 495, take 95 South. And keep going until you get to my exit, get off at the exit, and come here and buy my charcoal. Then you don't love freedom, dude. You fucking commie. You fucking leaky tit mammal commie. You fucking thunder cunt. My chainsaw residue is more important than you. Buy my charcoal. Michelle. Yo, this Michelle Obama don't sit her ass down some damn where. Like, just play the back. Just fade to the back. Damn. Got to be seen and shit. Just sit the fuck down. With those hands. Just sit the fuck. Michelle. Well, if you would have sat down, or stayed in the kitchen, like I told you to, people wouldn't question your gender. You can use any bathroom you want here. You should have stayed in the kitchen. At least that's what this one guy, Barricade Garage, says. Well, fuck you too, Michelle. I'm not quite fond of your mother, neither. I'm not even black. Michelle, I'm still waiting on the cucumbers. Somebody said, how many first ladies can palm a tree stump? Damn, I need that. Damn, I get her a job. Got hands like that. That's valuable. Come, I need some. And you need a job. I got tree stumps that need to be moved. I got shit that need. I got tree stumps, hands and shoulders. Well, should have stayed in the kitchen. No one would have suspected a thing. But you just had to go on Ellen DeGeneres, and you were dancing, and your dick was flopping. Well, that's why I told you. Well, fuck you too. I don't care if you're mad. Stay the fuck out of my backwoods. Tell Malia stop smoking those grape Swisher Sweets. We are Americans. We don't smoke. We don't smoke that shit. That's that Reggie Bush. Stay the fuck off these daytime talk shows. People are checking you out. Joan Rivers is talking shit. It was one picture I seen. Some truther had the video out. I was like, oh shit, she was coming out of someplace. Obama didn't even know she did that. It was like, Michelle, what the fuck were you doing up? They caught you. This is nothing but dick. Why were you even there? How the fuck am I going to explain this? Yo, I don't even know why I'm here. Like, I don't know why this is 5 hours long. I don't even. It's going to be a while before I live stream again then. This is a long ass live stream. I feel like one of the people from United Nations. You know them United Nations streams? Them shits be like 10 hours long. Them United Nations Jones. They be on Reuters. Them shits be like 10 hours long. And it'd be the World Health. It'd be Tedros Ghebreyesus on it. Today at WHO, we have declared independent research symptom of pandemic. They're like, damn, listen to 10 hours of that shit. Michelle. Your dick flopping accident made me miss this Tim Pool live stream. I was too busy explaining this shit. Sit the fuck down. Shit. Fucking. Now I have to explain your dick and flat earth. Trannies for Trump. Charlie Kirk had trannies for Trump on the stage. Obama was back. Michelle, come here. It's like a tradies for Trump. Trump got them tradies. The fuck was Charlie Kirk thinking? What does that say about us listening to you? But y'all might be truckers. And this is what truckers do. They listen to like long ass streams because they're like on the road. So you guys might be like Freedom Convoy truckers. I don't fucking I don't know who you are. What the fuck? Okay, so I got Freedom Convoy truckers in here. It's like, what else are you gonna do? Like they're in Ottawa listening to me right now. Machete. Like they're fucking yeah, the night shift people. Like someone listening to this stream right now is in a Toyota Prius on their way to work. And they have nothing better to do than listen to this shit. Michelle! Stay in the kitchen. So it's like, oh, word salad said I'm cooking chili in Alabama. Shout out to you. Somebody said leave Jim Bob alone. What happened with Jim Bob? Well, there's just a couple things that we have to explain if we want to talk about societal standards and how they're constantly slipping. It's like when I went on Joe Rogan, his podcast, you knew it was like there was camaraderie. There was a sense of bravery about the whole situation, only for him to apologize. Yeah. It's like, fuck. It's about time we stop apologizing. Like these things are, the terms and conditions keep changing, you know? It's a convoy. And it's like, where's my daughter? Hey, Dad. Daughter! It's like you sound like a man, but it's like you're not. You're not. It's like weird, you know? Sorry, Dad. Next week I'll be interviewing Ryan Long on my podcast. Carnivore diet. Well, just as long as you stay away from Barricade Garage, you know? That guy's bad news. Stay away from Barricade Garage, bucko. You know? Okay, Dad. I see her interview Ryan Long. So Ryan Long, why are you so funny? Why do you feel like people like your comedy? Do you think the culture is shifting? That bitch she do got a deep ass voice. Let me stop for Jordan Peters and pull up on me for talking shit about his daughter. I don't need you to defend me, Dad. Dad, you should come on my podcast so I can get views, Dad. Dad. Daddy. 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 My daddy is Jordan Peterson. I'm on a carnivore diet. Have you tried carnivore diet? Daddy. Daddy. Dad. Hey, Dad. Dad. Daddy, did you really help draft Agenda 21 for the United Nations, Daddy? Daddy. Daddy. Were you really addicted to meth or just topically addicted to meth? Dad. Daddy. Daddy, did you really get double vaxxed? Daddy. Hey, Dad. Dad. Daddy. What? Don't yell at me, Daddy. Could you go to my podcast and give me a thumbs up, Daddy? No. You have to work for it, you know. Can't just go about life giving you things. Fuck! Shout out Jim Bob. Why? I don't know why I just went into Daddy. Y'all know y'all heard Michaela Peters, and y'all know, man, fuck y'all. I mean, that's funny. Alright? That's funny. Fuck y'all. That's Daddy. Dad. I cleaned my room, Dad. Wow, I'm looking under the bed and there's a little bit of lint. It's like, did you sweep? Somebody said double vax is like the Harbor Freight level vaccination. Oh shit, I said that wrong. Harbor Freight. Freight, you did. It's like Harbor Freight. But I'm not a fucking Brit. I will give you all the marmalade in the world to just get the fuck away from me. So you're not saying, that's not how you say it, son. Like you just, like I rock with you. Alright. If we agree on a lot, but you're saying it wrong. And this is like a hill to die on right here. Like your pronunciation, son. Like I can't. Freight. Harbor Freight. 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 Daddy. Harbor Freight. BG must have run an extension cord out to his phone. Hell no, I got the I got the damn booster pack right. I got the booster pack right here, son. Hey, yo, no lie, this shit is 60%. This shit, y'all think I'm bull. Look at this. That shit, this the booster pack. Shit is 60%. Alright? Yeah. 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 I'm pulling the all-nighter. No, I'm not. I'm about to leave. Alright, y'all. I'm out.